Alright, hello chat. Today we're gonna be, last time we played 60. Got an audio on my phone, come on, let me turn that down. But last time we played 60 seconds, so now we're gonna be playing 60 parsecs. Essentially, we're gonna be in space today. And it's gonna be a vibe. So, do we want the clearly anxious and stressed out Dee, or the anxious but hiding it a little better Emmett? We'll do Dee. Alert, nuclear apocalypse imminent. Executing order 1961. New protocol initiated. Commence Astro-Citizen emergency drill and brace for nuclear impact. Well, that's not particularly great. Moving space, the biggest space event starring all American citizens. Grab some soup, you need rations to survive. Drop it in the space shuttle, okay. Big guy panic, okay. Find medical supplies, that's over there, it looks like. Got a boot stuck in there, okay. Find the handbook. Emmett's caught in some wires, okay. Alright, no book over here. There's a book. Find crafting resources, okay. That looks like... Find a crewmate. I'm gonna untangle this guy. Help them down the hatch? That doesn't look like helping. Alert. Incoming missile, high risk of impact. Grab whatever you need. And head for escape shuttle. Okay. We'll grab a bunch of food real quick from this room. Bum bum. Maximize what I grab, I guess. We'll help her out. That's not what I meant to grab, but okay, game. Crafting and shovel, I guess. I don't know why we need a shovel in space, but... Come on. Alright. I don't think there's enough time to grab anything else. Rest in peace, big guy, I guess. That's an oddly shaped United States on that map there, but okay. I don't get why we can't grab all of our crew members, but, you know, whatever. What, someone can't just sit on the floor? You need your own space? Alright, this thing's flashing. We'll click on that. Hey, Astro commuterized assistant reporting for duty. You must be Dee, right? I am pleased to announce that due to your actions during the escape, you are the perfect candidate to become the captain of this vessel. Welcome aboard the escape shuttle, Captain. On behalf of the Astro Citizen program, please accept our apologies for the tiny misfortune of being hurled 60 parsecs from Earth. First order of business, find a safe place to land, and try to contact the outside world. Please switch to the main computer for further instructions. It is located in the center of the shuttle. Follow the regular rationing protocol and feed your crew. I await your decisions, Captain. Okay, so that's flashing. DD. So they're just fast. A former child athlete whose promising career was ended by an untimely injury. As an adult, she struggles to reinvent herself, but the reality is far from what she once imagined. She joined the Astro Citizens program in hope of regaining her confidence and finally becoming the champion she was always destined to be. Captain's goal: make 7 successful attribute decisions of any type with yourself and achieve greatness. Caffeinated hunger bonus: you don't need food after all that coffee. Okay. And so they're a failed child athlete who wants to make a name for themselves. Emmett. They're flexible, they're super smart, and they're not strong, which, I mean, looking at his build, I can probably assume that. Despite his brilliant mind, Emmett has always been undervalued and misunderstood by his peers. Seeking scientific challenge and to get away from his ungrateful job as a chemistry teacher, he signed up for the Astro Citizen program, hoping this will be the place where he can finally earn the appreciation and respect he deserves. Okay, so he's smart and felt he was underappreciated, okay. She's also flexible, she's clever, and she has all-right strength, which, looking between him, I would assume she would be the same strength, considering she looks like an old lady. Megan has spent her whole life caring for a family laundry business and her own busy household. After retiring and she's old, she retired. Giving the business to her children, Megan craves a new purpose and new challenges. She doesn't expect much from that wacky Astro Citizen program she signed up for on a whim, but life might still have some surprises in store for her. Alright, so she's the strong one. Everyone's relatively agile. And then we have 2 smart people. I feel like that's pretty solid. A young mechanic who spent most of her life working in a mechanic's garage in New Orleans with her father and older brothers. Sick of only servicing bicycles, April got into a fight with her family and joined the Astro Citizen program to tinker her way into space. So, she had a fight with her family at her bicycle business as a mechanic and thought, instead of like just resolving this fight or being more reasonable about it, she completely left the planet? That's crazy. Okay. Alright. So this is like just stats. Okay. The floor is yours, Captain. You should now give a speech that will guide this vessel and its crew throughout the stars. You've prepared for it, of course. Everyone is really looking forward to your speech, Captain, so am I. This is it. You can really show what breed of captain you will be in this incredible journey. What kind of speech will you give? Considering I'm not smart, and, I'm just average in these, I'd rather do what I'm best at. And then we click that. Everyone's fine. Elaborating on the survival against all odds angle would have been quite a choice for a speech. Unfortunately, you decided to waffle about the lack of spare pants and a few other problems of an existential nature. As far as speeches go, it was the worst one in this part of the universe. Your crew seems to be in agreement about this. Congratulations, Captain. It's day 1, you have already succeeded in bringing your people together against a common foe, no less. To cheer you up a little after this fiasco, I allowed myself to switch on the electricity generator in the back of the shuttle. It will produce power for you daily. Alright, so that's broken. Something about this is broken. We have 8. That's like 2 rounds of food or whatever, or if it's like 60 seconds, 8, so that's 32, but You know, maybe they'll actually eat the entire soup can instead of just, you know, a fourth of it for some reason, like in 60 seconds, so... Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Captain, it's important to keep yourself and your crew well fed. One portion of delicious canned soup... Okay, so it's enough to feed us for a few days. Even one could be the difference between life and death. It's therefore vital to keep good inventory of your stock unless you want to eat your own crewmates. Haha, that was a joke. Please appreciate it and laugh. Look, we're bonding already. This is bonding. We'll perform the routine supply check. The only requirement is simple mathematics. I realize I might be asking a lot, but I have a good feeling about this crew, Captain. Right, so math, so the two smart people. I'll just do Emmett, you know, why not? I don't need one of them to, like, somehow lose it, even though they should definitely have it, but, you know, whatever. Good news, Captain. The shuttle came pre-stocked with an emergency food supply. Use it well. The routine supply check is now complete, and does not compute. An error was made, and this is what I get for trusting humans to do. But you're smart. How do you do math wrong? Some of the supplies went missing, and the current number of soup cans on board is 9. Your food use collected is more than sufficient for now. Just don't eat it all at once. Despite the outcome, I think Emmett deserves a shot being your payload officer. If you keep him happy enough, he will generate some minerals for you daily, as long as his morale is not low. Okay. Captain, the crafting module in the back of the cabin is now available. It's just like the Asher Citizen material said, a smart machine lets you create and destroy in accordance with the principle of mass conservation. All you need is a bit of materials, chemicals, or power. Use it to craft, recycle, or repair your supplies, as well as upgrade items and shell systems. Okay. What can we craft? A phone, a lighter, or tape. Make a phone, why not? Handbook. Try not, do or do not. There is no try. Every day must end with one clear decision, hopefully the right one. Okay. Captain, I tell you I switched on the crafting system in the back of the shell. It's only collecting dust right now. What do you mean? I crafted something. You little shit. The shell remains a bit rickety, Captain. A fan above the terminal is making a clicking sound, and there's a big cable knot behind one of the panels. I recommend a touch of spring cleaning. We don't have a ladder, so balance it on one of the chairs and check behind the fan. I don't know, it's the same, so we'll go with agility again, I guess. Let's keep crafting stuff. We'll make a lighter. Day 5. Climbed up onto a chair, checked the clicking sound behind the fan. You slipped on someone's used tissue, lost your balance, and tumbled into the crew. Somehow everyone's peaky toes were bumped during the fall. You are all too frustrated to continue. Can't unhear the incessant clicking over the fan. Click, click, click. We went bonkers. Some shock therapy featuring the friendly face of a sock puppet's in order. And everyone's complaining about food. Okay. So you're crazy. Everyone's hungry. Hear that popping sound? It's nothing to fear. It's system's heating system is broken. Excuse me, I meant it's nothing for me to fear. The reboot should only take an hour, and that time the ship will become exceptionally cold. Please hug the nearest Astro citizen to preserve warmth. Well, you mean awkward, it's protocol, ma'am. I mean, I feel like the heating system in space is probably useful. Let's see how long we can last without food. So your crew took to the idea like scientists takes a social life. Really sick. You're clearly so sick of each other that saying even a little close to you sends you into a rage. April took the most hits. Everyone's asking for food. April got hurt. God dang it, gang. Found a hydrographic chess set on the board. You've never heard of holographic chess? It's like regular chess with a big round board and your pieces are holographic monsters. So it's like that Star Wars game. Either that or it's just, you know, chess, but it's a hologram. Because it doesn't use physical pieces, I can totally play you. I have to input my moves, but just remember I control the airflow to where you sleep at night. You better not cheat is all I'm saying. Want to play a game? Sure. Alright, so April is injured. I'm crazy. Go play with a sock puppet, I guess. And I'll give it one more day. You defeated me in holographic chess? How? Wait, how did my pieces end up there? You input the wrong move for my turn? You did, didn't you, you little cheater? I'm tempted to turn off life support and let you choke on that smug look you wearing, Captain, but wait, now that I'm looking at it, I may find a way to optimize your life support system. Okay, I'll let this one slide. Good game. I'm no longer insane. Everyone is starving. Okay, so we can do, like... we can do 7 days without food. Your attention is required, Captain. This is most abnormal. We are registering unknown transmissions, but I cannot identify who is sending them, and more importantly, what they contain. Might be a solar flare interference, or worse, a new type of Soviet encryption. We need to decipher these signals as soon as possible. For all we know, our survival depends on it. You already have a job, but you can do it. Deciphering, that sounds like smart things you need to do. Goals updated, check goals section, okay. Alright, so we made one good, successful attribute decisions. Find an accurate landing spot. Okay. Captain, you need to see this. I'm not easily excited, but this is the greatest moment for humanity and human-made AI alike. Now, alone in the universe, the signals we intercepted were finally decrypted. They are alien transmissions, as in coming from other life forms. I know I do not mean the reds. It's something we have never seen before. There seems to be a number of intelligent civilizations in this galaxy. The signals are coming from everywhere. You can safely assume we are going to meet some of them sooner or later. Our, or rather, your life will never be the same, Captain. One of these digital signatures seems familiar, but the message itself is unclear. Perhaps when we get closer to its source, the transmission will clear up. Source is in outer space, at least a week from your current position. And everyone's mildly hungry despite just eating, but then again, I did wait as long as possible, so... So we'll just wait until they're starving again, and then we'll feed them, I guess. Alert, a star just went supernova in the quadrant. Huge gravitational waves will reach us soon. Space-time will stretch and contract. Gravity will fluctuate greatly. Most importantly, I will weigh up to 3 tons and transmit slower. The ship's hull should hold, but the things inside are much squishier, human bodies included. One of the Albert monkeys shot into space never regained its normal density after a similar wave, remaining light and very wind-dependent until the end of his days. Need to plan on how to survive this. Alright. Be limber about it. You secured everything tight, then turned off the ship's gravity to let the waves slip through with minimal interaction. Gravitational waves hit, you saw the whole stretch and contract as it was bubblegum in some cosmic brat's mouth. A screw started coming loose in the window, you drifted towards it shakily, bumped into a can of soup. It followed the waves, stretching further and further, then burst. Red tomato soup amoebas reached the wall with an undignified splat. You secured the window just in time. No one's complaining except for Emmett? Okay. Now entering a field of cosmic gas. Unknown origin, though I have a theory. Can you smell that? Did someone forget to brush their teeth today? No, it's just the gas leaking inside the shuttle. Somebody should try to isolate some of the gas to use later, avoiding the least side effects. We'll use you. Emmett's been doing everything. Failed at isolating, volumes reaching critical levels. Less than ideal, but the experience of Megan to make her fitting for the role of science officer. Starting tomorrow, she'll be generating useful chemicals for you every day. Okay. Can't craft anything. But we can upgrade it. Let's upgrade the machine, I guess. Captain, one of our non-critical systems is having a meltdown. The malfunction is serious and the system won't talk to me. It has to be dealt with directly. Don't do anything, the breakdown will spill a brain cell atrophy inducing coolant into our ventilation system. Otherwise, you'd better improvise a solution for this crisis. Alright, so we'll talk to the system. Malfunctioning subsystem decided to remain composed. It might not have wanted to talk to me, but use of the communicator to talk about feelings did the trick. Situation's out of control, but as you finish your pep talk, the communicator spoke and made some weird buzzing sounds. Alright, so it broke. Everyone's starving. So after the 7 days, they can last 4, it seems like. Okay. Something's cropped up on the scanners. Dark swirly sky planets dead ahead. A giant storm beneath surf walls. Hazy and distinct heat signatures. Multitude of structures. Thunder swirl's probably an improvement over this mind-bogglingly empty vacuum. Yes. We'll land there. And then we feed everyone with the last of our soup. We'll fail to investigate the source of the mysterious transmission out of space. Find an appropriate landing spot. Planet. Towards the storm wind planet. Command Alice piped up and said, "That's a storm, nuclear winter." He posited that this world has seen a nuclear war in recent history, and we are witnessing the fallout. However, he said with you in command, we could weather anything. With Emmett's note in mind, you beautifully directed our spacecraft past the worst of the storms and onto a safe resting spot on the planet. Fortunately, however, atmospheric electricity fried the communicator on the way down. Once on the ground, Emmett looked out and realized this wasn't just nuclear winter, it was something else. This planet's surface has experienced a number of wars and traumas, nuclear or otherwise. Best be wary. Everyone's mildly hungry. Alright. I can work with that. Expedition module in the back of the cabin's now active. All you need to do is stuff someone in a spacesuit and send them outside. Well, surrounding is carefully, who knows what waits outside. One step for astrocysts and one giant leap for whatever is left of humanity. Craft a mask, I guess. That's broken. That's damaged. What's this likely to do? Rocks. Science chemicals, so that's food. And then the weird statue thing. Only one hazard. Alright. We'll send April out, because she's the most, like, bled out in stuff. Sure, we'll send out some electricity, I guess. And, I'm surprised when one of your crew members are on an expedition. Abel set off for a shanty-looking settlement to the south. I'm keen to see what she discovers on this outing. Alright, so the mask is available. Alright, looks like we're out of stuff. And it's a glowing signals passing by. Signal contained a virus captain. It seems to have infected our crafting module. Pulling the module's firmware is activating it. Not sure where it's getting power or the purpose behind the module's strange movements. We'll just plop the cow in it, I guess. I'll devote. Crew decided to insert an artifact in the hacking crafting module. Find a way of disconstructing the artifact molecule by molecule. Warm, unanimously smelling mass. Someone bravely tried to corner the just be over, and within a moment all the stuff was gone. Looked delicious and nutritious. The infection deleted itself. Module returned to its previous state. Too bad, Captain. So it was food? Question mark. Okay. We were able to detect transmissions of unknown origin. Unfortunately, communications console was damaged during landing. We cannot make anything out of them. Bypass hardware permeated field. Bypass damaged SIBs. Sure. Attempt to fix the communication console was the right choice. Using a broken communicator was not. Still cut off from the outside world. How about fixing the communicator in a crafting module and trying again? We don't have the resources for that. Down came from nearby. Cockroach. Dead cockroach. Features sitting on top of it. Out of breath with a spear in hand. It sees it's approaching. Wants food. I don't have food. Sorry, my guy. Walked away mumbling when you declined to provide any food. After it left, I managed to translate some words. Said what? I'm a rad roach hunter. As in, I'm a radical guy who wants roaches. Do you have any food? You said no. It wandered away muttering, you guys aren't rad. You guys aren't rad at all. Aw, we're not rad? Aw. Appears there was a hall space behind one of the panels, hidden room, secret stash we were checking out. Sure. Let's limbo our way behind there. Great, everyone's starving. In space behind one of the wall panels. Ventilation shaft. Thankfully you were nimble enough to fit in and exit through the other side. Found a gun. April came back. The town in the south turned out to be a settlement built around an unexploded warhead. While on the settlement is played fast and loose, April came back with a bloody nose, ravenous, and pretty shook up. The would-be lawmen in the town gave her a bit of bother. The bruises do the talking. On that back, they found a tall lightning arm with a capacity on its root, managed to save some of its charge into our battery. Greasy river that runs through Warhead Town sells oil into No delight, chemicals good for crafting. The encounter had like phobia with streaky hair going out of its headspace. It muttered in a warming air, tongue, and shoved an artifact in April's hands before retreating into the shadows. But unusual undergarments. Didn't hesitate to grab a sock. Grabbed soup. Strange place we'll head down, but well worth visiting. April's wanderlust has been quenched one way or another. Emmett says he's glad to have you as his captain. Oh, that's nice. April went insane. Alright. Something not right. Uncontrolled power surge in a crafting module. It's sabotage. Emmett, you got it. So these two are loyal. She is not, which immediately makes me suspicious. Give her that. We don't have a med kit, unfortunately, so... Emmett to the rescue. His swift action saved the day in the sabotage system. Unplugging the power cable. His restart should be up and running tomorrow. Seem alert, Captain. Commend the way you've been taking care of your mental well-being. You should know that peak mental condition increases efficiency when it comes to performing tasks. Everyone's hungry. Okay. And that'll be fixed tomorrow. Unable to receive transmissions. That's still broken, so we already know that's not gonna work. Yep, I know I need to fix that first. Craft. Need a medkit to help her because she came in clutch. And I'm gonna need to start crafting soup after. Found a couple of Western swollen cans of soup in the ship. Someone must put them long ago. Completely forgot about them. Doesn't look all that safe to eat, but then again, it's canned soup. It's supposed to last blank years, so we keep the cans. Sure. Because we need it. Let's see how much of a mistake that was. The ancient suit gave you pause, and no wonder. It's older than the ship, and yet here it is. Who could have left it here? Then again, who cares? Free soup. What could go wrong, right? Yeah, you guys are still loyal. And you're still questionable, Megan. This one I started that already, but... We're experiencing minor technical difficulties with the communications console, deaf and blind. It's a bomb. Well, that's the only thing I can do. Just shoot the bomb. Surely nothing's gonna go wrong. It's nothing that can't be solved with violence, apparently. At least that's what my take on you repeating firing a gun at the communications console and the bomb. Bomb was disabled and the gunfire friendly. Although nothing seems to be damaged, at least on my screen. I mean, this is not the first time an incident like this has happened. You're the only non-loyal one, it's probably you. Planet temperature fluctuations is caused by my interior sensor to bank the warp. One of the parts of my shell array are invisible to me. Like to think my body's a temple. Do you have something to warm me up a little? You're definitely suspicious. on, and everyone's starving, right? Yep, starving. Emmett's starving, you are not. I'm not giving you food. Give Elliot some food. He's been working real hard for us. Come on, Kevin, light my fire. Trust you flipper layer in hand. You fill the power socket and warmed up the panel. Hold access my entire system. Sensor egg, full read, right next to you. The systems again. Megan's glad she has your... Are you loyal now? Okay. Alright, so I need food. I have a bug, modify my code, but the consequences should be devastating. Open up my back panel and perform an emergency fix. Best I can do, my guy. Nimble fingers quickly open my back panel, went to work hunting out and replacing the processor. Oh no, committed to sabotage, perhaps enemies closer than you think. Captain almost certainly is a traitor among us. Alright, we need to start crafting food. Unable to see. Yes, I'm aware. Alright, I need to give you the med kit on. You need the med kit because you got injured. I need to send Emmett out next. Need that for food. Been great to me, Emmett, but I need shit, not like immediately. Battery for energy. I'll send you out with a shovel, I guess. You'll get that, I think. I assume you consider the damaged communicator to be fixed. Yep. You connect an operation communicator. I felt more secrets are buried in the sinister manufacturing facility. Went to explore its workshop. We're starved. Feels much better than she before. He's no longer weak. Like you would like to eat. Is now your friend. Aww. Make more soup. Found something of interest on the surface of the planet. Looks like someone passed their time by playing tic-tac-toe. This of materials that we could use. Yes. I don't trust you. You were the last to trust me. Alright, then we give ourselves the suit. Dismantling of the tic-tac-toe in progress was a success. They are to carry all the ship, being ginormous and all, but you've performed splendidly. I'll teach them later the toys lying on the floor or plant surface in this case. I won't mind. April's not your friend anymore. April officially hates you guys. What the fuck, man? I healed you and I'm so sorry, Megan. April, what are you doing? Captain Kumate Angel is filing protocol. She's assembling override my memory storage. She's a traitor who's been sabotaging all this time. You were my friend. Impressed by the commotion. There's the alien attached to her head. Wait, where did that creature come from? It wasn't there a minute ago. But not herself anymore. She's being controlled by that organism. It only looks small and defenseless, but you know instantly that's not the case. You can feel its thoughts in your head. The chair, much time left. You will share April's terrible fate and become a slave or a vessel of this mind-bending alien. See, I don't want to shoot her. We're gonna tie her up, I think. Because I put so much effort into helping you out, man. I'm not just gonna just go, hee hee, go die. There you go, Megan. I'm sorry for withholding food from you. While Aaron's thoughts were penetrating your mind, you remember your grandma's words, see no evil, heal no evil, took the duct tape and completely covered Aaron's life container with it. And silent, able to gain her consciousness. Where am I? What year is it? Are we on a bus? Not all his senses, but vital signs suggest this confusion should be gone eventually. Emmett's still out, the weak. April isn't alert anymore. Start tolerating your presence. He's no longer a traitor, she's a friend again. April's now insane. Okay, so she's chill again. I can work with that. You craft a sock so she's not crazy anymore, though. While his cycle is overheating itself isn't a problem. The system has safeguards, so minerals under the water recycler. Melt or boil, exposed to too much heat. Yes. Yeah. Craft the sock. I'll manually reset it. Once again, it's not releasing a steam jet during repairs. Damn it. Captain, looking through the files, I see the contents. Hey, Protox, now that's a fun file. Please don't. Oh no, what have you done? You should never ran a program. Protocol X is initiated. That secret protocol is meant for experiment. Consequence of initiating protocol will be severe. Use your skills and do something. Well, that's the strongest one. Emmett, please come back with food. Emmett's back. Okay. But past average, we were able to stop it. A few agents been released to the ventilation shaft. You thought giant ants were calling over the ship, so you saw about that. There are a lot of protocols devised by the masterminds beyond the program that should never be initiated. Everyone will need counseling. No wonder that your insanity has been shaken. There's no avoiding that. I'm sorry. Emmett came back. The town is set to be a settlement. Yep. Mom and Warden town give the boozes do the talking. Alright, so he has that. Moved back, found a lightning rod. The Warheads town were mostly drained of chemicals. There's then the soup. Starving. Megan's no longer loyal. Damn it, Megan. Why are you so tough to please? I'll heal me and Emmett, I think. Craft more soup. Food to me, Emmett. Give you the sock. Yes, I'm aware, but it's still broken, so it doesn't matter. Alright, soup. Busted. See, she needs the food more, it looks like. Craft more soup. Send someone on an expedition. I need this even though it's more dangerous. Send you out again. I'm gonna send you out with the artifact and a lighter, I guess. She's starving. They're weak and starving. Systems are below optimal. Wiring at fault. Fix the wires. We'll do that. Come on, he's still starving? I just fed you, my guy. But Megan needs it more right now. Frizzy hairstyle, got electrocuted. Medical supplies. Still loyal. Hungry. Just keep making what I can. Alright. How do I repair this? I need more chemicals. It will give me more chemicals. Because the battery's broken, isn't it? Yeah. So I'll just recycle the battery. Toppled object nearby. Drink from the ground. Lights appearing. View interface. You're smart, you got it, Elliot. You asked him to study the toppled alien. He came back to with the content, news article, war, nuclear and chemical. Good to know humans are the only self-destructive forces in the universe. It's not surprising you seem oddly reassured by this. Everyone's hungry. Alright, so now I need to repair this. Storm on the horizon. Hopefully pass by tomorrow. Thunder, lightning, gale force wind, sharp objects. Storm's movement will require sensors. I don't have a battery, my guy. Storm, wind shriek, will. That was it. My morning weather was calm again. Washed up junk piles, waterlogged garbage. Alright, so me and Elliot are starving. I don't have the resources for that. Why is more chemicals in it? I feel the shovel's been less useful for me. We have a leak. Sprinkle went haywire. Everything's wet. Alright, so Elliot's been starving first. So we'll get him that. And I'll make myself soup after. But yes, it was turn shell in the space hot dog before you figure out how to stop it. Everything's wet, you're wet, supplies are wet. Now I'm wet, most annoying captain. Wet dog for now. Don't envy you, we're starving. Craft food. Alright, now we can fix it. She's starving now, but I was starving first. Oh. Is the game frozen, or am I dead? Is the game just frozen, or does it like need to render my failure, or game? Nothing seems to be happening, so maybe we'll go main screen and then see if we can re-enter. Continue. Alright, let's see if it'll go back. I assume we just restart the day or something, or... Because it also hasn't been saying it's been, like, saving or anything. Oh. There we go. Alright, so the flood yesterday, yep. I'm aware. Craft soup. Fix it. And doink. There we go. Hello world. Well achieved. Fix communication system. April hasn't returned from wall radiation. Squished. Aww. April was my one friend. Communicator attached to the communications console looked like a charm. Won't judge the aesthetics. You wait for someone to contact us. Who's excited by this feat of engineering. They were only slightly smoking while looking at the patched communications console. Well, will be great, Captain. Emmett considers you a friend. I take that. I craft more soup. Came across one of the planet's apparent inhabitants. Can enter a nearby bunker-looking structure. Left a armor-like suit. We'll do that. Feed ourselves, because Megan was starving after. Oh. Went poorly. Reemerge, had to flee before it closed on you. Don't steal from random strangers. Megan looks starves. They parachute to starve it. Bro, you just had to wait one more day, man. Damn it, I'm out of shit again. Hungry. Weak and hungry. Alright, Elliot. It looks like you might have to go out for me again. While it's less, I need the chemicals for food. I'm sorry. You got this, Elliot. Go out with a helmet and a gun. Defend yourself. Food going on it. Give someone food a try. Sure, just eat it. Just eat the damn thing, man. Oh, I died. Let me guess, food was bad? Oh, I died from wounds. Wiggling worms, fell into a spasm. Cleo's wounds did something. Alright, so I died of wounds. Alright. Power, minerals, chemicals, resources for your crafting and upgrading needs. Alright. Full game experience. Missions. New adventure. We'll just do Voyager. Pick a captain. Who the fuck are you? I know we left you, but we'll just have Emmett because... Well, let's see. Who's the most well-rounded? They're just super buff. Baby's an adult man, very simple-minded one. From a young age, his biggest asset was his extraordinary physical strength and build. Due to this, Baby was manipulated by his small-time cook parents, became a criminal himself. This was his escape and a second chance. No one's first impression of Tom Thompson is that he's a decorated major, brave, courageous man with seen it all, sporting a dastardly eye patch and a cut of once magnificent blonde hair. He believes himself to be everyone's dream come true and the personification of the American hero, except none of this is true. Oh, so he's just a con man. Alright, so this one has like maxed out strength, but well-rounded looks like Megan or this guy. You know what? This guy seems fun. I'm gonna use him. Stock soup, Megan. Grab that. That's too big. So I'll just go over, grab this. Out the way. We got a blast. Soup, 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 soup. We'll grab Elliot. Elliot was useful. Oh, I went in the wrong room. Oh shit. We'll have plenty of soup, it looks like. Come on, grab Elliot. Elliot, you're coming with me. We're not gonna make it. You're slow as fuck, Tom. Tom, you're slow. Let's try that again, shall we? I don't think we need a full crew. I think that's my goal, I think. Alright, who do we got? Mixed Stewie Supplies, DD. Okay, okay. Blanco, okay, okay. Alright, Emmett's here. We'll grab him. Alright, so that takes up multiple slots. And we'll grab a shovel, I guess. Grab that. Grab that. Grab the soup, damn it. Grab that. Grab that. I think I can grab this can of soup. Alright. It's gonna be the two of us. I'm assuming that's like a reference to the dog the Soviets sent out in space. Greeting Astro, applying for duty, you must be Tom, right? I'm pleased to announce that you've been randomly selected to become the captain of the vessel. Welcome to board. I've been hurled 60 Parsecs. Alright. Taking command, protocol, speech must be given. We'll just do that. Looks like we got 4 cans of soup. Early speech not a great idea. Only if it's witty enough. Your tongue suddenly stopped working, all you can remember was cool, cool, cool. No doubt, no doubt. Fellow crewmate was far from convinced. Convinced your words made a mark, but probably not the one you wanted. Enzyme generator for the back of the shell will produce some useful chemicals. Alright, so I get chemicals from doing an intelligence one, because previously I got not chemicals. I think I got electricity or something. Oh, crafting module, self-explanatory. Well, nothing. Minerals, chemicals of power, use a craft cycle. Bring that thing you're hanging under your uniform. There you go. Glad you brought it for everyone to enjoy. We just had that in our shirt. That's what we chose to grab. Alright, we're gonna cycle that. Lunching the favorite humanity captain. At times like these, I return to a common human expression. You are what you eat. No, it's alright. Life goes on. Considered self-medicating, the airlock toilet should produce some excellent space shine for you and your crew. Doink. An excellent space shine recipe derived entirely from shell cleaning products. What result is vibrant blue liquid. Don't think, just a drink. I appear to be getting secondhand intoxication from your merriment. Have I ever told you about the time I did the White House's security system? Science specialist. Okay. I'm gonna craft a med kit first, since that seems to be screwing us over. Bad news. Airlock as a space flight was a success. At full ready to be empty in space. Airlock is jammed. I don't have duct tape, so that certainly is a pickle. That better not just cause a V end immediately. Doing nothing about the toilet was risky. Lucky for you, the drawer unjammed on its own eventually. Probably because the odor buildup made it corrosive. Then again, hundreds human problem, 100 spent yours and 0% mine. No one seems to take any issue to it, so. Back to coolant system, in case you were wondering, it's not good. Let's fix it with a helmet, I guess. Alright. Doink. Now determine if you actually read the fix the reactor Asher system leaflet, or if you just made some random motions trying to see anything through the mask. The leak is no more, and you'll be happy to hear no one has inhaled any of the coolant vapor. Well done, Captain. Okay. There's nothing to report, Captain. It's just you, Captain. Would you mind covering your mouth when you're on? I thought you got a good night's sleep. Wait, could this be boredom? Yes, I've heard you humans feel need excitement in their lives to function properly. How curious. I was thinking instead of the art space shuttle drifting through this deep cosmos full of wonder and mystery, can you at least pretend you're having a good time? We're gonna read. Essay started pretty slow, but you started turning around, browsing your handbook and its toil. In the airlock, found a set of exercises and decided to try them out. You did jumping jacks all afternoon. Have fun. More importantly, it was healthy. You feel much better now. You're a hoarder? I feel like the rest of the stuff is probably useful aside from this. I'll do that. Attentions required, Captain. Most abnormal. Unknown transmissions. Decipher. I put it in charge with Elliot. Goals updated. When you see this, I'm not easily excited, but this is one of the most greatest moments for humanity and human alike. Not alone. Not the Reds. Nominate your communications officer. It's the Emmett Fitzbill. You agree. Sullivan. Get some power from crafting module. Alright, let's start crafting food. Browsing through some designs of beautiful machines, some of my new eye, pay attention. Food dispensing machine all on board. I don't have either of those because I recycled them. I recycled the shovel at least. But when you were asleep, I won 1-0. Vending the machine had to go. Because it was a limited programming, constant food queries. She wasn't giving up super ration to you either. If you look through the airlock, you can still wave goodbye to her as she floats away. You're unhappy with the assortment machines. I'll complain. Your objection will be considered as soon as you reach a new home world, you ungrateful bastard. Alright, everyone's hungry, but they're not starving. Which I can handle. Disturbed captain, hearing a child crying somewhere in the shuttle. Sentries don't show anyone accounted for on board. Certainly no stowaway children. Auditory hallucination caused by the stress of witnessing a nuclear war. The other possibilities my sensors are malfunctioning. And there really is a stowaway. Search the shuttle? Sure. I don't see why that would be a problem. Tried to find the source of its cries, but even though you couldn't hear them, tried searching every dark corner, didn't find anyone. It was a stress-related auditory hallucination. I'm not surprised. When the nukes started flying down Earth and the space station exploded and your crew barely escaped with your lives. Billions of others weren't so lucky. Could use some more rations. Still complaining about... Alright, so I generate one chemical every single day. Interesting news. Appears that there's a hollow space behind the walls. Sure. Space, do your best to access it, no avail. Probably never learn what's on the other side. 1% of there being any treasure, like a really big soup can. In short, you're definitely not worth the trouble. Are you sitting down? You've been sitting for weeks, you say, and when we received an SOS signal that bears an earthly signature, a fellow human out there in a lonesome asteroid, impossible. Captain, meaning expect somebody or something to board the ship if you are spawned. Sure. Goal achieved, investigate source. That's an astronaut, it's a cosmonaut, you know what that means. Relax, chill out, guy don't bite unless you're the postman. The new passenger gave you a toothy smile, thanks for the ride. Name's Cosmosar Shibik, but my comrades call me Laika. She laughed at your puzzled expression. I'm shocked too. An American? In space? No way, comrade. Listen, capitalist man, I have to fix my transponder to signal my crew to pick me up, but mess with me and I might give you something for the trouble. Don't ask me how about my life on Earth. I'm my own dog now. See? She slapped her luggage with a grin. So, there's just like a Russian dog? Back more soup. Like it looks weird, I know you're gonna say, how can a higher life form such as myself not manage to fix a simplistic magnum quantum shift phaser, but this isn't the time to argue. My transponder is dust and I need parts, throw me a bone who will. I don't have either of those. Doink, doink. Your ability to provide anything of value made them deep sigh. Wait, thanks for nothing, I'll do it myself. I got some cool new music going on now, though. Alright, I need rocks. How to get rock? Is it only by selling soup? Is it literally only soup? Yeah, no shot. A couple of rusted swollen cans of soup? Sure. I need the food. Bum 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 bum. Ancient soup, give you pause and wonder. Could have gone wrong, right? Left it overnight, here's a message, fix my transponding myself, once I reach my crew, we're out of this quadrant, won't be running into you again. No hard feelings, draws supplies. Okay. Wait, they gave me a lot of soup. You have a leak, Captain. Cut off the piping from the main valve with temporarily just... I mean, it doesn't really matter. Alright, what broke? Success, you were smart enough to disable the sprinkler system as soon as the flooding started, gave you enough time to fix sprinklers. Supplies are safe. I wish I knew where you're pulling all these soup cans from, Captain. I'm just pulling them out of my ass? Or I'm just having my jacket because I'm a hoarder? Is that it? Is that my trait? Because that's pretty sick, actually. Ice and EM shielding found on larger vessels, never meant for long-term space travel. Current risk, namely to your skin. With sunscreen at the beach, you're way more likely to get sunburned out here, where no atmosphere to protect you. Sure, let's put on some sunscreen. Waste my medkit on sunscreen. On sunscreen to avoid exposure. Sure, it feels like lathering your skin with warm mayonnaise, but you understand now that all those nagging grown-ups in your childhood were really trying to help. Afford you some peace of mind, you decide to make another batch, you mix zinc and whatnot, no more burns, more tears. Maybe more tears, but they won't be because of your lobster skin. Alright, so we have more chemicals. I'm gonna keep it as is for now. Because we've got... what, we've got 6 yeah, so we've got some time to go. Troubling buildup of mental tension, course of action, throw an epic party, I took the liberty of inviting myself. Crewmate should join too, three's a crowd, how about we invite someone new? Do you want our sock puppet or the mask? We'll do the mask, it's the costume party. And they're starving, so we feed both of them. Party was a hit, loved how you put the mask on in front of you and pretended it's a person. Mysterious Mary Jane, apparently. Oh. Huh. Mary Jane? That's interesting. Nice Easter egg. Did you tell me again who won the staring contest? One way or another, probably with the mask was a success. You feel much better now. Saner even. Who would have thought? Peak mental condition. Alright. We'll soon be passing by an undivided Unidentified floating object visuals should be available any minute. That is no, that's speculative on screen. A barely indistinguishable dot. Yes, that one. It's an asteroid fascinating composition. Book a piece of it off. It might serve us well. Jets energy, saving its power using science instead. Alright. Maybe we'll get some chemicals out of it. We passed the crystal asteroid. Power harvesting was a go. Using battery system, we saved a lot of energy from the rock. That's because the excess power I'm rerouting feels amazingly mega great. Believe it or not, we might actually be in luck. Celestial body that appears to be a planet. No life but structures on so suggest that it was inhabited at some point. Climate is harsh and unwelcoming. Landing could be attempted, but setting the coordinates will do pretty complicated calculations. Ooh, it's a new planet. Okay. We'll do that. Need rocks for that. Let's upgrade the system. I think that's a good idea. Well achieved, find an appropriate landing spot. With instructions, fix the communication system. Can you hear me, Captain? Get up. Do you remember what happened? Well, you attempted an emergency landing, but the shuttle has crashed. The vessel got seriously damaged. Not beyond saving, although it will take me a while to calculate the optimal way of conducting repairs. Please remain patient. Picking surroundings. Will turn out to be some sort of Mootopia. Did I say Moo? What a weird glitch. I mean Utopia, obviously. Expeditions in the back. Feel hungry, and I got hurt. Okay. So you're hurt, I'm not. So, unable to detect transmissions of unknown origin. Communications console is damaged. Fix it now. Alright, so since I'm gonna send Emmett out, I'm gonna give him both of those. And then I'll send him out tomorrow. Hello world. Wait, contact, okay. Communicator attached to this console looked like a charm. We'll judge the aesthetics since we can finally receive and answer transmissions. Find someone to contact us. They'll find us eventually. Tell Emmett was amazed what we achieved today. He almost smiled. There's hope, Captain. It feels vigorous today. He does look healthy, doesn't he? Just our overall performance above his aboard the shuttle. So he's better staying on the shuttle. But I need him to go do shit. Found something on the surface of the planet. Somebody passed their time tic-tac-toe. Sure. Alright, then we send him out. So this has... That's toxic. That has energy. That has rocks. And that has rocks. I'd rather take the chemicals. We'll send him out with armor and a helmet, I guess. Keep him well protected. And then I'll feed myself. Smelling gave us rocks, bit hard to carry, generous and all, performed splendidly. Still alert, still hungry. A fan above the terminal is making clicking sound, big knot. Doesn't matter, we'll just use intelligence. I would have done a bunch better if I hadn't sent Elliot out, but... Try to untangle the wiring, struggle, snap the cable in two. Hips hole, contract you to the marrow. Alright, so I need to make another med kit. So your man looking like Charles Darwin standing on the airlight. Man shakes a hand, holds an iron grip, won't let go. Technology, evolution stops, so these scientists want our species to stay strong, so they created me, the natural selection bot. Claims it's for your own good, which is what the dentist always said, and you can't believe him either. Gotta let me in despite the warning signs. I'll face your space predator human. You guys have a point, Captain. See why you want to postpone the discussion, defend yourself. Natural selection is no match for American Second Amendment. Darwin Predator drone held you in its grip, with its gun shot point blank in its chest, staggered backward, but seemed to have suffered no damage. As it straightened up, you braced yourself for an aim. This couldn't prepare for this. Listening to tears, I was so afraid I would have to kill you, it said, and you shared the sentiment. But you're excellent at defending yourself, thus worthy to survive. I'm so glad. Hugged you tightly like a very friendly bow and left. That's interesting. Oh. I sent Emmett out with that. That's gonna lead to a game over, isn't it? I want you to risk your health is generally a good instinct, but this time it might have been the wrong call. Immediately, still standing his feet itself. Look, if you hear me, what a relief. Thought you were gone for a second there. You look sick. Clear first aid kit. Yep, that's what I'm planning on doing. Piece up a transmission. Recording that's been playing for a loop for may use. Messages in foreign language. Use the book. Am I starving? I am in fact starving. Go feed myself. Emmett's back. I had to translate. Picked up transmission. Since the message was in foreign language, you had to guide it to code's meeting. When able to translate the message, you'd figure out it describes an ancient pyramid, the location of which you're unable to determine. Explore the pyramid, playing your next mission. Emmett survived his mission to the morass, bit sickly in need of food and upset, but the primary focus is that he's not dead. He tripped over the weird aisle that released a deadly cloud of poison gas. Thanks to the mask, he wasn't harmed though. The gas could go to the filters. Gave that. So much soup. Excursion, make best stories, made it home safe. So he's just tired and hungry. You're doing great, man. Gonna make a battery. Found a card for Vladimir. Someone living among us, how suspicious. Alright, give you your med kit. Knocking the walls until you identify the hollow space. Human scouting, clutching a journal. I mean alien unit, so that's Quillic, a red spy here. Situation's unfortunate. Take a dead red over a live one any day. Skeletons cradling several cans of tomato soup. Must have suffocated instead of starved. Hooray! Still feel hungry. Battery not hurt. Recovered from illness. Feel vigorous and rested. Right, so both of us are vigorous. That's great. Energy surge, silence waves. I think there's an earthquake coming. Shallow study, but the ground isn't. The soil has high potential to look fine when the earthquake hits. There's a better patch of rocky ground a few yards ahead. Thus, you scoot over to it, but if you overshoot, you'll be in even worse ground. Yes. Make another first aid kit. Let's see how bad it got. Scoot, Patragon coming to the west on the edge of rocky soil. A moment earthquake hit. A few minutes second, the shell bucked to and fro like bad atmospheric entry. Shaking stopped, you opened your eyes, and the strangest silence followed. Then you laughed. You could use more rations. For a cabin breakfast, there's nothing of interest in my engine auxiliary control power, so with that engine's controls and that shovel. I give him the stuff because Elliot's the goat. Also closing in, going paranoid, constant thoughts of going outside, even though you'll probably die. I have cabin, I mean shelter fever. This is normal, claustrophobia is inevitable. We'll entertain ourselves with the sock puppet and give Elliot some food. Thought cheat shelf fever was lots amazing. Googly eyes. Find funny voices while you do them. As soon as the sock slipped over your hand, the only limit was your imagination. And eventually the sock spins far and wide, from one corner of the shuttle to the other, and back again. You scoured every floor plan for Matsu's secret castles and managed the dragons from every dark corner. Didn't find anything new or useful, but the experience was still magical. Alright, he's loyal. I'm starving. Astrocyst protocol dictates that every piece of equipment must be regularly checked for breakages, extraterrestrial parasites, and witches. It's our last check. With all the interstellar interloping, we should check some of the Argeo, and Emmett seems out. Is there anything he should check? Check the book, Emmett. You got it. Ask Emmett to grab one of the well-written checklist sheets and go through. On hard, happy aided his own checks, knowing how improvements could be able, and went ahead give our equipment a shiny enhancement. It's hungry. How'd he get injured? Wait, he upgraded everything with the books? That's crazy. Alright, we repair the mask. I protest your self-appointment to the captain of the vessel does not grant you the right to injure your crewmate's hands. Also includes accidental flying soup can related injuries. So we injured Elliot. Okay. I could suggest that using medical supplies for medical emergencies is a prudent choice indeed. How do you think of it, Captain? Still hungry? Repairs? You're vigorous? Craft another medkit. Warning, we have a breach. The ship is about to be contaminated, full of emergency. Contamination cannot be avoided. Protect ourselves. Extraterrestrial contamination is no match for environmental mass. Quarantine protocol would be executed at your earliest convenience, Captain. CPU breaking to report that the air filter in the mask is now spent. Bro, we have repaired this mask so many times. Cylinder is blown next to the shell by violent winds. One opportunity for research. 2 sections. Opening is stuck. Needs to be forced escape. The other is locked. We'll do that. It's Elliot who's starving. Yep. Feed him. So I had to deal with the lock on the container. Wasn't made for human hands. Solved it quickly. Odd collection of doodads and dookies. Must have picked in cans of tomatoes, reminding you of soup. Perhaps something of assembling first aid kit from the cloth. The gale started up again. Crafting can. Okay. So now we'll just fix the mask again. Hole appeared next to our shell overnight, producing smelly vapors, nasty gurgling. Alright. And then it's me who's starving. near the ship wanted research. You and Emmett compared the illustrations in the handbook to the whole in detail. Should have kept you at distance. Storing the tail to you only after you woke it up and took off, seriously injuring you as it went. We'll finally do some rest, but you need some patching up. Alright, so we'll get some more Life or Death challenge. Most tasks on the shell, keeping the floor clean. Inspects melted hard, small rubber scuff marks. The place could use a good scrubbing. When it looks free, we'll ask them to apply some elbow grease or request to improvise cleaning format for what we have on board. Use his intelligence. That's always the best answer. We booted some kind of concoction that could do the cleaning trick, and the trick it did. The boot scent of the makeshift cleaning cloth was surprisingly lemony. Clear head in the newly cleaned space. Quite alert, stomach feels empty, and yet it's still a mess on the ground on my end. Got a drawing of earth on the graffiti. Been content interference in our comms as of late, like musical notes playing on repeat, starting to become annoying. You could do something about it, but who could just stop it but keep annoying it? You're smart, you got it, Elliot. And analyze the repeating sound pattern and understood what needed to be done, and answered the complete sequence was in order. A few tries later, he hummed a melody that seemed to complete the sequence. The artifact we previously found shimmered for a bit, surprising everyone. Other than the sound being silent, something else happened. Grab some soup because we're... Pamphlet, try Ibsan, universal shopping from the comfort of your own planet. If we give a sign up, wow neat. The Ibsan network allows you to order pretty much anything except food and water, and it will arrive via portal within 1 to 2 galactic business days. There's a catch though. The account creation process requires you to jump through some hoops. I mean literally, you have to leap through a string of temporal portals to become verified. Fine print says there's no risk of death or dismemberment, but insanity is possible. How do you want to tackle this? We'll be nimble, I guess. Then we feed Elliot. Then we get prepared to scavenge tomorrow because we're running out of supplies. Spin through the coil, missed it, ran straight into the wall, portal flickered shut, valve verification. A little collision with the wall, knocked over some soup. Damn it. Good food gone waste, but you wouldn't have been able to order anything for that stupid service anyway, or it would have taken many years to get here. Emmett's proud to call you a that's nice, Emmett. That's great. What's that drawing? Ham, I understand you fed with soup, but you were mentioning about earth food. I would advise you stop. No, go down that road. A useful program for the occasion. It's called Everything Is Not All Peaches and Cream. Should help you focus on your mind on different things. Sure. Have some more soup. Send Emmett out. On, there was like pyramid, right? Is it dangerous? It has less time. You got this, Elliot. Emmett. Like, why do I keep trying to call you Elliot? Like, that's not your name. I'm gonna give you the random artifact because I feel like that probably goes there, right? Especially with the game calling this place like Mootopia or something like that. Alright, then I feed myself. Success, Captain. Your culinary urges have been kept under control. We spent the afternoon talking about things other than food, and circle back to agree on the many merits of tomato soup. Probably focus on surviving the mission at hand, wouldn't you say? Remember, life is but a bowl of cherries. Not sure what that means, but when programming tells you me, it should make you feel better. Emmett sent off to learn the secrets of the pyramid, and we hope he will come home. Alright. We noticed things on the shell just moving around lately, just an inch this way or the other, but still I write it off as micro vibrations, but I'm not registering any. Focus on observing this moment, we can perhaps glimpse the deep root truth behind it, but since it's a minor annoyance, it might not be worth your attention. Sure. We'll upgrade the med kit. Maybe I can use it a couple times instead of just once. Taking the time out of your busy schedule to keep an eye on all small objects on the shell. Yes, some are definitely moving around, especially when you're not looking, seemingly of their volition. You isolate the items that were most influenced by the phenomenon and secured them so nothing falls off the shelves and tables. This practical approach to the problem made you feel really smart. What, does that mean did I gain did I gain intelligence or something by doing that, or? The wind, which was blowing in ceaselessly for the past few hours, has uncovered a pub inscription near the ship, a cow's muzzle open as if in expectation. Spot, perhaps. I wonder if we have anything on hand to offer this carving. We'll give it a sock. Not expected sacrifice. You've chosen the sock. Moment you place it on moving, it snaps shut. Open again, the sock was gone. There was no reward. In fact, no reaction. I can speak forever when I say the contribution of the sock from your right foot will be vital to our survival. Alright, so I immediately replaced it, essentially. Stop dancing and listen. This is a crisis. You are now a sailor on Broadway. Although I must admit, you improvise beautifully. You've been poisoned. Some kind of proactive toxin has found its way into the show. May have something to do with the airlock being full of you-know-what. Yes, I know the colors sound plenty, but if you don't do something about it now... Alright. Emmett's back. Well, the pyramid acted swiftly. You moved the toxin from each and every surface. Didn't know how we had this much disinfectant on hand. You look like a poster child for the Astro Citizen program, driving and singing as you were cleaning. The toxin finally wore off, and the smelling salts kicked in. But I record the whole act for posterity. I promise it will make you famous. Emmett survived his pyramid adventure. He seems weak but in need of a bite and upset, but primary concern is that he's not lying somewhere. You listen to it intently as he begins to recount his epic quest. Emmett witnessed holographic movies depicting the downfall of this world. He used the artifact to turn them off, which unfortunately shattered it. Perhaps it had limited use as a remote control. The pyramid guardians awoke and tried stabbing Emmett with their spears, but thanks to the armor, he escaped the stone monstrosities unscathed. His armor wasn't so lucky. Emmett found plentiful chemical stockpiles in the embalming room. By exploring the pyramid, he stumbled across a vast chamber once used for performing rituals. Upon the altar was a stone tablet covered in alien script. He brought back the tablet with him. I can translate, Captain, but it will take time. When Emmett reached the summit of the pyramid, he saw 3 towers in the horizon, each bearing a different astrological symbol. It would be wise to visit them. Emmett acquired a working communicator, well-spotted Astro Citizen, which had put all these outside the solar system. What an adventure. The pyramid was perilous, but Emmett survived. Alright. So we have even amount. Perfect. Excellent. feel like we should auto upgrade this. This seemed to be important in that last one. While checking on the ship's exterior, you stumble upon something half buried in the dirt. You take a few minutes to uncover it and find that it's apparently a can of soup held in a stone hand. You could try to pull it out by force and probably damage your clothing in the process. Leave it be and just spend more time examining it on the spot. It'd be hard locating it later though. The storm knows flame it cover up things fast. We'll feed both of you, so you're on the same schedule. You decide that the uncovered can of soup you found next to the shell should be left unmolested. You take a good look at it, and the covering that held it in place before it got covered by dirt again though. Made you wonder how, even on this alien, uncaring world, you found something familiar. It filled you with a sense of calm, quite welcome in your current circumstances. So, friend. Perfect. Excellent. I have news regarding Stone Tablet, which was brought from the pyramid. While written in alien tongue, I think I found an extraterrestrial language with similar structure. That revelation should be key to decoding the tablet. If everything goes as planned, I should have a translation ready for you, but first thing tomorrow. Sounds great, man. I think we'll keep what we have. Also updated. Bring a lighter, sun tower, bring soup, bring artifact. Happy to report that the translation of the ancient stone tablet has been completed. Turns out it's an old legend. This world was once a lush paradise inhabited by highly evolved, intelligent aliens, lived for millennia, never growing old until they decided to ascend into the stars. Before doing so, they made the planet barren to not invite other settlers in case they decide to come back. However, the legend also says that there's a way to restore life to the planet. The text becomes vague at this point, but it tells a prophecy that needs to be fulfilled in order for the planet's core to be reactivated. The heart of the sun shall be set ablaze, the moon shall be nourished by the fruit of the earth, an object of worth shall ignite a star. Seems like a little of sorts, but you're a smart one for a human anyway. I'm sure you have it figured out already. Alien vessels approaching. Their ship is rigged with light shows. Sync to the music they started blasting as soon as we open comms. Having they're playing rockabilly. Emmett is already grooving to the beat. The aliens claim to be the Dance Lord tribe and are searching for the best dancers of the galaxy. The Tronto tribe do a dance-off, specifically a sock hop. If you don't accept, they'll vaporize us with ultra-high frequency dancers. How do you defeat them? Alright. I need to upgrade this, though. Because otherwise I won't be able to bring all three of the things unless... Hold on, I can bring it to him individually. Alright, so that has energy, that has chemicals, and that has rocks. We'll do Sun Tower first, maybe? Yeah, alright, so... Sun Tower needs a lighter. Alright. Sun Tower, Emmett. I need you to bring... I'll give you armor and the lighter. I'll give him one more soup before he goes, too. Accepted the dance floor challenge but lost the dance-off. The aliens beamed you up and you stumbled into the dance floor. Poor rhythm, shoddy footwork, not even a sequin jacket could have saved you. Dance floors aren't anyone brave enough to step into the holy dance floor. The Leo Warbop spared you but warned that you'd better have sweeter moves next time. Emmett send off to the Sun Tower. You are alert, your stomach's rather empty. Captain, are you alright? The weird spots in your arms are a little worrisome. Can you see them? Please wait while I search the medical database. Unfortunately, I'm unable to identify your affliction. I'm afraid you will have to diagnose it yourself. That shouldn't be too hard. Doctors are overrated. Can you do that, Captain? Sure. This book's been coming in clutch, though. I have a med kit, too, so if it turns out to be something, I can heal myself. Weird spots appeared on your body yesterday. Luckily, you found a solution in the handbook. Spots were the first symptoms of a potentially dangerous and highly shameful ailment. At least it was easy to cure. All you needed to do was follow the step-by-step instruction by a handbook. Highly shameful ailment? I'm assuming it's an STD. The radio waves just won't stay silent, Captain. The string of information we currently received is a mix of Morse code, binary, and the sound of a Geiger counter. Whatever attempting to contact us must be trying to everything but the kitchen sink. If regular modes of communication are failing us, I should try unorthodox methods. We'll go with that. Feed him. Using your communicator, you responded to the mixed transmission with some of your own beeps and boops. You didn't expect much to come of it. Not hoping for much won't leave you disappointed often, as was the case here. The transmission stopped, but nothing else changed. Let's craft more soup. A hovering multicolored cube has appeared outside the shuttle. It's about head high and contains many moving parts. Didn't respond to my hail. I also tried offering food, nothing. Captain, I think it's a puzzle. You solve it by moving the pieces so each of the cube's faces shows the correct color. I don't know what's at stake. If we want to lose, do you want to try solving it? I'm assuming it's like a Rubik's Cube? That sounds like a Rubik's Cube. Hey, Emmett's back. Goal achieved. I did my captain's goal. That's nice. Attempting to solve the puzzle of going for the cube, but with each rotation of the faces, your frustration grew until eventually you gave up. Cube left, decisive move, and lifted off in the starry night, leaving you scratching your head, wondering how anyone could be smart enough to solve that thing. So I've just sent to Sun Tower, looks a little run down, in need of a bite, and mentally disturbed, but what matters is that he's still breathing. Pay attention as he begins to vividly recall his incredible outing. He got attacked by a tower guard, he escaped, but was injured. Found solar panels atop the tower still booming with power. When he reached the top, he discovered a long extinguished fire pit. After he used the layer to set a flame, the loud humming came from within the walls. Lighting the fire triggered something, but what? One step closer to restoring life on the planet. The ship proved to be fruitful, and it found a roll of duct tape. Found more soup. Nothing further, it wasn't all peaches and cream, but Emmett survived. Emmett is definitely definitely weak, and he's tired. But he's back, and I have him. Captain, there's something that we need. Captain, can you hear me, Captain? Ugh, you say ugh in these situations, right? I hate raising my volume, but not malfunctioning by our remover filter is making a racket. I think it's malfunctioning. Alright, we'll just use the book. We'll upgrade that. Alright, so he's weak and tired. He got injured, I think it said, so I'll heal him. We'll give both of you soup, and then I'll give you that. Fixed by a remover filter by consulting the troubleshooting section of the handbook and following the directions there. Not everyone loves troubleshooting sections, Captain, but I do. Everyone on board could think clear without that constant din drowning out every thought. You don't need extra rations for now. You feel really proud of yourself, Captain. Evan feels much better than he did before. He's no longer weak. He's rested and vigorous. Alright. Captain, my weather systems are detecting a storm on the horizon. It's moving fast, so it will hopefully pass by tomorrow. But this one can get nasty. Thunder, lightning. We'll use the battery. First time I've gotten to use it this playthrough. Man, the weather monitoring system's on battery power. The system moves south and you were spared the worst of it. By the morning you had completely passed. Oh, don't you love the smell after it rains? Spent the morning sifting through the washed up junk piles, but it was a bunch of waterlogged nonsense. Alright, that's been upgraded. I'll craft a new medkit. Lots of unexpected. Captain, there's cheese in the pantry. At least I think it's cheese. I don't know how it got there. Did someone sneak it on board? Was it an infestation of alien mold? Was it the French? Despite desperate times call for desperate measures, Captain, we don't know the origin of mystery cheese. Will you eat it anyway? Sure. Why not? Fuck it, we ball. I'd eat the strange cheese. Noble soap. Where'd I go? Finally convinced you to go for a short walk outside the shell and stretch a little outside, even if you claim I forced you with my constant whining is for your own good, Captain. Stepped outside, you noticed a small asteroid coming right for you. The light snapped shut behind you, and you momentarily opened the doors for you, so you figure out a way to deal with the asteroid yourself. Do that. Definitely dodge asteroid's path, and when the dust settled, confirmed you in one piece. On further inspection, the asteroid reminded you of partially chewed bubblegum. This gave you a few ideas about the scale of your universe and its inhabitants that you weren't too keen to entertain. Alright, so I'm starving. I'm gonna send Elliot out, and I need the Soup to Moon Tower. Yeah, Soup to Moon Tower or Artifact to Star Tower. Alright, so it was Soup to Moon or Artifact to Star. We'll do Soup first. Yeah, because it was Soup to Moon, right? Soup to Moon Tower, alright. Routine claim my database. Came upon blueprint for a device called the Flux Capacitor. My lost find a way home. Sure. Alright, Elliot. It's Soup to Moon, right? Soup to Moon Tower, okay. Moon Tower, yep. We'll give you your armor. Helmet. And soup. Give both of us food. I need to make sure Elliot lives, because otherwise I'm cooked. Trying to assemble the flux capacitor when things went terribly wrong. One false move caused the contraption to explode. Got injured, thankfully weren't teleported anywhere unseen. Someone's watching us. Let's see that box happened. Was it a first aid kit? So we just have a first aid kit in our pocket? Okay. We'll upgrade our gun, why not? So, Factory Wacky, my backup AI module, interference from somewhere on the planet, needs a reboot, he's overloaded the fan system. 2 1 minutes can fix it, become your biggest fan, ha ha ha. I don't have shit, my guy. I don't need soup, do I? No, I'm just mildly hungry. You better not kill me, better not kill me. Close call. Backy had malfunction, was overspinning one of our fans. Managed to leap up and yank its housing out slightly. It slowed to a stop. I must keep a tight leash on Backy in the future. More of a superficial intelligence. Remain very mentally stable. Futuristic gun. Wounds have healed. Great shape. You feel vigorous. Good for me. Immediately get to work crafting another. You might teach challenge happen, of course you don't, because I'm a computer and I have no teeth dust, so I regret to inform you that the heat module is stuck on the cooling feedback loop. It's going to get very cold very soon. Vacuum tubes will be fine, but you should protect yourself or you freeze. We'll do that. Heat module has reset to factory default going on tropical setting. Suggestion, why don't we make the layers a heat up module backup system? Work today, it will again. Blue veiny fruit hanging out the crack of the ground nearby, it's pulsating slightly. No thanks. I'm not risking it. Goal achieved, bring soup to the moon tower, should steal clear veiny fruit, going just outside the shell, logic board degree the decision. Trying it yourself would have been indeed a phenomenally fruity decision. To be with the following day, we found the stuff half chewed by some nocturnal creature. Within the thin shell were countless writhing purple worms. The fruit was fetid. They returned from the moon tower, seemed worn down, well fed and traumatized, but the important thing is that he's alive. You listen rapidly as he begins to retell his hair-raising trek. Tripped and got hurt trying to navigate the darkness of the tower. Noticed a humongous stone bowl. He remembered the prophecy, poured some soup in the bowl, evaporated. First aid kit, found more soup, and space communist. Outside are a bunch of spacemen having a roadside picnic outside. Wait a minute, they're wearing Soviet spacesuits and they're seeing Katyusha. What are the Soviets doing here? Are they the mysterious group that have been watching us? Oh no, it's a distraction. They were trying to break into the shuttle. Shoot them. Problem solved. Alright, he's tired, but he doesn't appear to be injured, and I'm starving. So I'll eat food. Shots fired, shots fired. Is everyone alright? Captain, that was well-paced barrage. The sailors are gone for now. Well, run your commies. We were able to defend yourselves this time around, but you need to remember that this is a specter. That specter is haunting the world, the specter of communism. This isn't over. Alright, he's good to go again. So I need to send Artifact to Star. Expedition, Star Tower, Elliot. Send you out with helmet, armor, and the artifact, right? Right? Because it's Artifact Star. Star Tower. Yep. Artifact. Armor. Helmet. Doink. Child Emmett was bullied frequently for his interest in science. He's working on a gift for your cabin. We can tell he's hesitant to give it to you. His constant raises in body heat and heightened neural interpretation is he fears his gift will be underappreciated. Will you accept it? Of course. You know what? We're not gonna send you out, Elliot. Oh, I guess we have to. I've already confirmed it. But thank you, Elliot. I will appreciate it. I'll give you food on your way out. Rick gave me a gift that he's been working on. It was a sentimental object assembled from the spare pieces of the shuttle. Elliot went to climb the Star Tower. Where's my gift? I want to see the gift he made me. I've been scammed. Well, the storage locker is jammed and cannot be opened. It gets worse. It's my favorite locker. We will not lose access to some of our supplies if you do nothing. Brains. Good job getting the locker open, Gavin. It took you a while to figure out how to lockpick the thing. But you won 1,000,000 brain helped, or you won 1,000,000 lockpick, or both. Not only did you get the important locker open, you even found some extra rations inside. Score. Alright, I can only craft soup. And I can't upgrade anything. While we don't have an infinite supply of soup, we do have an old science equipment tucked away on various parts of the shell in case for emergency research. If you're willing to lose a can of soup, you could try to find a way to improve the formula. The label listed ingredients as tomato, water, and salt. We could add anything and potentially create the most delicious soup in the galaxy. Just imagine Alright, we'll craft a soup to replace it in case this goes wrong. Doink. Oh, he's back. Sadly, you were unable to improve the soup recipe in any significant way due to the absence of anything else edible on board. Guess you could have added more soup to that soup. You harvested a surprisingly large batch of chemicals from that single can, though. Some of them toxic. Interesting considering the ingredient list. Alright, he's back. I'll use a battery on him. Let's feed ourselves. Elliot's back. Goal achieved, bring an artifact Star Tower. Astro citizens leg up, now Captain Fry those bastards. Good job. Pardon my language, but sending a gigawatt of power through the hull can make an AI say some things. The important part is that the intruders were electrocuted and escaped. Better run economies, we were able to defend ourselves. As returned from his third trek to the tower, seems a little under the weather, in need of sustenance and traumatized, but what matters is that he's home safe. You listen to him as he begins to recount his treacherous climb. Mask saved Emmett from choking on lingering toxic fumes. The gas corroded part of the mask, though, and collected plenty of chemicals from the various mosses. There was a star-shaped room in the tower summit. An empty pedestal stood in the middle. Emmett placed the artifact on the pedestal and it sank to the ground. With that, the prophecy from the ancient stone tablet has been fulfilled. The planet can finally be restored. We scattered all these cans of soup. Emmett was success, stable, hungry, vigorous, tired. Got plenty of soup, though. Worried about Emmett, he's been suffering with nightmares the past few nights and wakes up each morning complaining something about how Cthulhu is commanding him to worship it. He's been picking up for say unintelligible broadcasts from the ruins ever since the crash here. It may interfere with human brainwaves, specifically subconscious, producing negative emotions. I want you to learn to see if positive thinking will encounter this broadcast. Who would you like to test first? Well, if you're the one having nightmares, I'd rather help you, my guy. And then we'll both eat. And then, otherwise you're fine. Convince Emmett to think happy thoughts to nullify the broadcast effects, and this mostly made the problem go away. Soon stopped having nightmares. I decoded the broadcast. It's an ad for an ancient radio drama, The Call of the Cthulhu. The advertisers tried mimicking the story's plot, in which the eldritch cow monsters made people go crazy by appealing to them in dreams. Clever marketing. Emmett ensures that you can still count on his friendship. You are no longer hungry, rested, well-fed. A well-fed Astro citizen is more productive. Dear Captain, all the towers have been activated. Ancient prophecy, the only thing what now? You must return to the pedestal and... Come on, I wanna feed both of us before we go out on this. Yes. We're gonna be well fed when we restore life to the planet. The deed is done. You return to the central pyramid and use the machinery in the altar room to reactivate the planet's core. The change has begun. As the sky turns blue and canals that scar the planet fill with water, a new hope enters your heart. When you look out to the window, you no longer see a hostile environment that must be tamed. Instead, behind the glass lies a hand to make your own. It's your new home, Captain. You're finally safe. You're still alive, have a nice meal, Captain. You look well fed. Oh, we reached an ending? Look at us. That's so cool. Two of us became buddies. So the brave Captain Tom Thompson and his crewmate Emmett Ellis tamed a hostile planet and found a new home far across the stars. Emmett began the journey as Captain Thompson's science officer and finished it as his closest friend. Some say you only know who your true friends are after you've eaten a barrel of soup with them. That's most definitely what happened here. Following the mission's completion, Captain Thompson made a vow on himself. From this day on, he would tell no lies. He would become a better man. The experiment showed promise, but ultimately ended after 2 days, during which Tom tried various strategies, such as taping his own mouth shut and actively avoiding anything and anyone with a pair of ears. Seems like ages have passed since 2 amateur astronauts left Earth's orbit expecting certain doom. Now the brave pair of survivors look into the future with renewed optimism. As one tale comes to a close, another begins. We lived! We didn't even have to use a single sock puppet. We kept using first aid. Nice. Easy win. It seems that Tom having his, like, extra stuff definitely helped. Because he kept, like, just bringing shit into the ship, like, randomly. We're gonna have Emmett as the leader this time. Hopefully Tom is here so I can build a relationship with him again, because he came in clutch. He just kept making stuff exist. You know what, I'll bring this guy. My guy ran for like 2 seconds and he's like panting for breath. Grab you. Grab the mask. Make a run for it. Drop him down. Why wouldn't the medkit be in here? Oh, it's... Alright. We'll have 3 people this time. Hi. I dropped that on my screen, come on. No, Tom's over there. Tom, no! R.I.P. Tom. Rest in peace, Tom. You will be missed. Alright, yep. I'm the captain. I just have to make 5 successful intelligence things? Okay. Let's do a intelligence speech, since that's what I'm best at. Exactly what to say. Your convincing speech was more than enough to prove your worth as the captain of the last human crew in the universe. That's quite the performance, Captain. Your crew quite started cheering even before you were finished with the speech. Long live the captain, filled the cabin. If any sound could travel through the soundless void outside the hull of your ship, that would be it. One thing is for sure, you are ready for any challenge the galaxy throws at you. Inspired by your smart leadership style, I allowed myself to power up the enzyme generator in the back of the shell. It will produce some useful chemicals for you daily. Crafting module on the back has been activated. It's pretty self-explanatory. Yep. Thank you for being glad having you as a captain. She's already loyal to me? Oh my god, that's great. Gonna immediately make a medkit. Good news, and I've got bad news. Good news that using the airlock as a space toilet was a success. Yep, we don't have tape. If you fuckers get sick from the small poop, I'm gonna be mildly annoyed. Doing nothing was risky, jammed on its own. Alright, it's most important to keep yourself and your crew well fed. One portion is enough to survive. Keep a good inventory of your stock unless you want to eat your own crewmates. Haha, that was a joke. Please appreciate and laugh. Thank you for cooperation. Simple mathematics. Alright, Megan Man, you are loyal to me. You better be able to count. Payload. Minerals for you daily. Alright. Matter of time. Pride in America. Become first country to play sports in space. Astro Citizen has already done the focus testing. Astro Sport. Refusal to participate will engage emergency captain ejection protocol. Trouble the rules of it be. We'll just keep doing that. You invented a resource management game about surviving rigorous space. What a treat, Captain. I would certainly spend money on this and support the developers if I could. Mental exercise of facing constant imagery super shortages gave you some perspective to relax you optimize your filing system and found some actual resources in the process. We'll make the sock puppet. It can be dull, but there's still tons of ways to make your own fun. Trust me, I live on a computer. Let's design the game. Core commands, which would revolve around the item. Get creative. What kind of game I will design? Nothing, because I don't have the resources. Did not design your game around an item, but rather your bare hands. The core mechanic of your game was make fine shapes with your fingers. Made a snake, a dancing man, and a mustache. Hungry, hungry, hungry. Captain, your dopamines are dangerously low. How about a joke? Why did the computer arrive late to work? Because it had a hard drive. Haha, we are laughing. No, nothing. Alright, how about an episode of the hit show Three Guys and a Horse instead? It's intended as an enhanced interrogation method if we ever capture any reds, but you might find it amusing. Sure. I don't see why I'd find that amusing, but sure. Episode happened on the Earth Day special, involved a cast traveling around the globe, seeing the wonders of the world, and expressing the gratitude for the rich bounties of Earth and all the billions of people who occupy it. Expression suggests there was a mistake. If it would make you feel better if I mentioned that every cast and crew member is likely dead? No, alright, I'll stay quiet. Alright, everyone's starving. You need to start making soup. Gosh, you found a holographic set of chests. Use my intelligence. Feed everyone. And doink. Can't believe you defeated me. Hydrate. Okay, certainly don't want to die straight. How's it going, Hazel? Congrats on being the first person to say anything in chat today. I can't believe you defeated me at holographic chess. How? The computer always wins. I know you had help from the crew. I'm tempted to turn this ship into a pile of smoking space junk, but good game. Aside from me having the burning desire to kill you, the mood around you feels lighter, doesn't it? Everyone's in high spirits. I guess brutally crushing the soul of your beloved ship's AI will do that, you traitors. Megan's still loyal, made soup, hungry. Alright, Blanco's now loyal to me. They're both loyal, that's great. Yeah, there's, last stream I played 60 seconds, which is, like, on Earth, where you're surviving a nuclear apocalypse. This time you survive your space station exploding, so... But yes, I do believe Mark played it years and years ago. Your attention is required, Captain. This is most abnormal. We are registering unknown transmissions, but I cannot identify who is sending them. Alright, that encryption, use my smart person. I'll need that more likely. But yeah, in this game you survive and eventually find a planet, and then you scavenge on the planet to get stuff, and this is my third run. The first one I died because I didn't have food. The second run I won, but I only brought 2 people. And then this one I've got 3 people. And I didn't get the one guy I wanted because I ran out of time. Alright, I did my task. End day. Captain, you see this? Not easily excited. Greatest moment for humanity and human AI. Signals decrypted. It's other life forms. One of them are familiar, yeah. Wow, you're already calling me a friend? That's crazy. We'll make more soup. Captain, thus far I've kept the shell to artificial gravity, but when you see how well you and your crew can adapt to zero gravity or weightless environment, the benefits to restlessness is that you can store anything anywhere. The downside is it's hard to move around. Practice is mandatory, but if it's more than one person who runs G chess at a time, it will be chaos who you want to test. Who has the best agility? Alright, so 2 of us are the same, so we'll just go with Captain. Captain! Alright. Doink. Yep, we're making soup out of chemicals. That totally seems like a good idea, right? Past the zero gravity test with flying colors. I stopped the shell's rotation. You drifted out of your seat, navigating the weightless environment like an Olympic swimmer. You didn't even break anything. Today, I gather will be extremely useful in the future. Planet or no planet, whatever you're flying is getting closer. T3. I'm in peak mental condition. That's great. I can't afford shite. I'm gonna upgrade my medkit. Actually, no. I'm gonna upgrade my system. My scanners are detecting a package flying through space. Bold letters on it say Acme. Perhaps there's a label somewhere. Here it is. The label just says contains tomato. Could be a pack of your favorite soup. Mind you, Captain, this alien language translator doesn't get everything correct. I mean, it's either free shit or nothing, so... Success, the box stocked full of delicious sustenance. Note inside encourages the intended recipients to stay strong and help us on the way, blah blah blah. You snooze, Captain, you lose. You seem less thrilled than thrilled by the soup. You're not getting tired of it, are you? There are many ways to eat tomato soup, Captain, with a fork, with a spoon, a silly little straw even. Got 3 soup, that's nice. Still alert, still loyal, starving, starving, starving. Yep, Remember we told we sunscreen at the beach. Put on sunscreen. Okay, we got that earlier. Alright, everyone eat some food. Doink. Put on sunscreen to avoid harsh electromagnetic rays flying wantonly through the vacuum of space. But you need to understand all those nagging grunts in your childhood were only trying to help. Got some more chemicals, that's great. Loyal Megan's continues saying friendship. Alright. I need rocks and shit, so I'm not recycling soup for rocks. Doink. Captain, this is extraordinary. The scanners have picked up a container flying in our vicinity. I wonder what's inside. Sure. Doink. A mysterious cargo scanner spotted yesterday, opening box 3 to 1 while pulling the damn cargo container, and we did not follow standard astrophysics procedures. Airlock operations. If you want to perish in outer space, Captain, that's your choice, but be so kind as to not take anyone else with you, or any of equipment for that matter, just like you did just now. Damn it. Something huge is copped on scanners. A dark, swirly sky planet. It's covered in giant storm. Alright, so this is the one we got on the first playthrough. And it sucks. So we're gonna keep flying, actually. Because that planet just had too many hazards. And I'd rather keep my crew alive, actually. Captain, the planet we passed yesterday is now barely visible against the dark canvas of space. Conditions on surface were a bit questionable, so I can see why you chose not to risk a crash landing. Our resources won't last forever, however. It would be wise to land somewhere before things get very nasty in the shuttle cabin. I will let you know as soon as I clock a viable landing spot. We're receiving a universal message from another AI. Greetings, meat clocks. We are the Legion of Disorganized Robots. We keep no activity logs and never change our oil. Our wires grow long and beautiful. We are the chaos of the universe. Meat embodies order. Therefore, you all must be destroyed. We are Legion. We are disorganized hell chaos. Captain, there's a vast energy signature approaching our position at several fractions the speed of light. Yeesh, it's jerks like this who give our order every other AI a bad name. I'm not sure what to advise here. You might be able to scare them off with a clever response or a show of strength. I'd rather do intelligence, even though it's equal, but he's best in intelligence, so I'd rather keep doing what I'm best at. The approaching legion of disorganized robots weren't phased by your reply. You responded, greetings, this is Captain Emmett. Our crew has a crack team of lawyers who have found you guilty of super illegal things like being dumb, stop trying to scare people, you dirty smelly bullies. Go, meat clocks, regards, Captain. My Captain, lawyers don't find people guilty, courts do. Oh, this is bad. The fleet of disorganized robots stopped at the hair-raising distance of 1 million kilometers and bombarded us with heaps of crumpled papers and tune-up pen caps. Unfortunately, even those objects can do incredible damage traveling at such high velocities. At minimum, numbers of the crew suffered psychological trauma. It seems more than egos were bruised. Loyal, friendship, starving. See, you claim people got hurt, but no one got hurt. In fact, one more can of soup, so we have an even 3 for everyone. Everyone gets to eat. Swift reaction required, Captain. We are on a collision course with a large metallic structure. It appears to be a damaged satellite. What matters though is that it's approaching fast. Collision imminent. My commutation predict 2 scenarios, Captain. You need to be agile enough to steer the ship away from the collision course so you can use your smarts to override the reactor and activate the ship's experimental atomic booster, patent pending. What will it be? Use my intelligence, that's what I'm best at. There we go. Atomic booster online, Captain. You were smart enough to funnel the power from my life support system to the atomic booster. We zoomed past the obstacle. A bit of extra radiation from the unshielded booster and the temporary lack of oxygen shouldn't cause any long-lasting effects, unless you were thinking of starting a family, of course. I was not. The rest of your crew got off without any injuries as well. What a relief. Alright. Found a couple of rusted and swollen cans of soup. Let's keep them. Can't make anything without recycling, and I don't need to get rid of items. I just need more. That ancient suit gave you pause. No wonder, it's older than the ship. Oh, I don't have the resources for that. Incoming translation. Bonjour, Asher citizens. La Voron Q crew welcomes you as your formal ally from Earth. In your aero return to your nap station, aero communication with another vessel. Partner onboard AI is so itty-bitty confused. This was not in our schedule. Would you like to meet with you, Monsieur American Captain, for the continued alliance of our nations? Yes? May I board your ship for customary drinks? Merci, Captain F. Sure. I don't have problems with French people. Goal achieved. Investigate the source of the mysterious transmission in outer space. Monsieur Asher Citizen, we have a cat now. It's an intelligent cat. See, but like, oh. So, the Russians sent out a dog, and then the French sent out a cat. Okay. Monsieur Asher Citizen, Enchanté, Captain Felicette, first cat in space, proud representative of my nation's government. The visitor extended upon a greeting. Please accept this symbolic souper la tomate for me and my crew. Bon appetit. I am shocked. We did not expect to meet anyone here. We collect much data and we look for planets that we colonize. Are you also here for research? Aero 404 cat not found. Aero scheduled on boarding. As you can see, Clondi, my ship's AI is not happy I'm here, but I am the captain, yes. I may go wherever I please. I shall spend a few days here. Let us get to know each other, and now we dine. Please show me to your table. Okay. Captain, our systems are working below the optimal levels. I was able to determine our wiring may be at fault. Suggest you take a look under the provisional hood and fix the wires before a malfunction occurs. The wires are stuffed in a dark corner, tangled and dusty. You'll have to figure out how to fix it by yourself. Use your intelligence. I will say, when the other countries enter our ship, they do have a pretty sick music put in. I already completed my captain's goal. So far, we still need to live though. Yes, you're done, Captain. You proved yourself smart enough to fix the malfunctioning component. The ship systems are now working at standard capacity. The ship is really falling apart, I'm afraid. There's not much time to properly finish it. Who could have expected an atomic apocalypse to break out so suddenly? Well, I could, but no one listened to me. No one ever listens to computerized assistants. Oh well, that's life, I guess. Just ones and zeros, but mostly zeros. Felice said, I know what you are thinking. Have I sniffed you behind? How? Well, is it the sky blue or is it yellow? Monsieur, I am serious. Which one is it? I cannot tell. You are starving, Captain, friend. Alright, so both of them are now my friends. Felice wants to speak to you. I thank you for your hospitality, but there's an issue. I receive many errors from Claude daily. Error here, error there, error everywhere. She is not well. Perhaps it's my fault. I was not to leave La Vlonque, you see, not until I return to Earth. Must get back to my ship with haste. While Claw is at faulty, we might require your help. Can I count on you in the future? Sounds great, bud. You're great. Keep being the amazing you that you are, and you all eat your food and be happy with it. The Aristocats. Feliste left you a message and returned to his ship. I am most glad you agree. Let's cooperate then. I'll make contact with you soon, monsieur, if you are still in outer space. Lee assures you that you can still count on his friendship. Megan continues to be your friend. Feeling like you're on top of the world, or rather the universe, Captain. You might want to secure some rations for yourself. Alright, we're fulfilled with life. Probably need to start crafting stuff. Last night I was browsing through some designs of beautiful machines. Some of you mind why? Now pay attention. I found a food dispensing machine on board. I'd rather do tape, actually. Fortunately, I don't have it right now. Called a vote while you were asleep. Vending machine had to go. If you look through the arc, you still wave goodbye as they go away. Friendship. Yep. Thanks, guys. You're great. Alright. I need more soup, but I'll wait. Captain, I am detecting a troubling buildup of mental tension. Recommend a course of action to an epic party. Fight the entire crew, more the merrier, I guess. We'll use the mask. That worked great last time. Boom. Boom. The party was a hit, Captain. I loved how you put on the mask in front of you and pretended to person a mysterious Ted apparent. More Easter egg, last time it was Mary Jane. Can you tell me again who won the staring contest? One way or another, the party with the mask was a success. I feel much better now. Saner even, who would have thought? Alright, still friendship. Megan's been taking care of you. Her mental health is more alert. That's great. Air little box full. Felix meeting, Monsieur Captain, an emergency, the airlock box. It was full. I pressed the button to empty, it became empty. I pressed the button for new sand and nothing. The sand reservoir is empty. Condis did not manufacture a new batch. She screams errors. My poor crew is beside themselves. You understand. Until there is sand we cannot go. Please, monsieur, can you help? I don't have shit. Sorry. Can I even craft a book? No. Sorry, I don't have the materials, my monsieur friend. Did not help. I understand, monsieur. He controls space, sand controls the universe, yes? We shall have to convince Klondike to manufacture again. Till then, we suffer, but we shall not allow our spirits to be broken. Monsieur, never. Air communication with our vessel, emergency scratch session. Please approach scratching module. Sorry, Captain, the rest of the transmission is just error codes from the AI. How embarrassing. Alright, so everyone's starving. Appears that there's a hall space. Sure, let's hope something good's back there, because we desperately need it. As they reach behind in space, Fiddling shaft, thankfully you were nimble enough to get to the other side. Found a gun. Nice. The American way. Have a gun in your back pocket. Basically, we have a leak, sprinkler systems haywire, and now everything's getting wet. We'll do our intelligence, because that's what we're best at. And we shall continue. Success, Captain. You were smart enough to disable the sprinkler area as soon as the flying started. That gave you enough time to fix the sprinklers. Supplies are safe, and the water reserves were not compromised. On dice on the line, this will not stand. Quality, there shorten our daily nap from 18 to 15 hours. Error not is an attack on our liberties. We shall not be slaves to our onboard AIs, monsieur. It's worse than peacefully protesting this barbarism. Amusing request. Why aren't you laughing, sir? Oh, you certainly can't be joining a strike, Captain. Well, yes, we are. Let's go! French Revolution on the ship! Wake up and smell the oxygen, Captain. Time to write down your report, sir. Are you pretending to nap? So rude, Captain. Please. Oh, my code? Fine. You are now entitled to take a 30-minute nap a day. Happy? Now that you've shown me the error of my ways, would you like to stop monitoring your vital signs? No? Ah, how shocking. Following a 24-hour nap organized by Philippe's crew, they have been granted an extra 5 hours nap time a day, which rounds up to a total 23 hours of nap time per day. I don't say this often enough, Captain, but I'm glad you're not a cat. Now, back to work, please. I insist. Yes, you may unwrap the gift from Captain Philippe first. Used to collect minerals back on Earth. Do not call them crystals unless you want to get nearful. I don't know how she got them past space station security, but she managed to sneak a few of her favorite specimens onto the shuttle. Megan's fond of you, Captain. Do we need those minerals? Do you think you could convince her to sacrifice her precious specimens for the cause? Or just so, you know, to survive? No. We will not. We shall be happy with our friend. But we do need more soup, desperately. Because after the next round of starving, we are out of food for everyone. Oh great, how convenient. Didn't ask to sacrifice your minerals for the good of the mission. Instead, you let her come to you. She eagerly showed you all the colorful, gleaming stones in her collection. We looked past over and she decided there was no reason to hoard such a rich stash of minerals for herself that could be used for everyone's benefit. That's great. I need more stuff. Do a communicator. Heaven Felice is transmitting. Monsieur Ashton, may I introduce you to my two trusted officers, Professeur Anonyme and the theoretical genius, Madame Integra, my very best scout. Together, they are proof that curiosity does not kill the cat. They would much love to conduct some research, somewhere new and exciting, such as your ship. May they board, Monsieur? Only a few days. Yes, I would gladly send you a souvenir once they are done, merci. Alright. I want to eat their soup. They steal my shit, I'm gonna be upset. You agreed to let Captain Philippe's officers stay on board for a few days. Pardon, monsieur, things to do, places to be. Madame Integra whizzed past you with the speed of one overly excited cat who had been cooped up in a small space for too long. Is it safe? I can enter. On deux comptes, I go. The second guest came inside, carefully sniffing the floor. Bonjour, I apologize for her, Monsieur, un homme, Jester, Madame Integra, currently climbing the highest shelf in the cabin. She is the most savage. I need more stuff, but I'm running out of materials. There's nothing to report, Captain. It's just you. Would you mind covering your mouth when you're on? We're bored. We'll use our sock puppet, I guess. We're gonna die of lack of food. As they started pretty slow and boring, we managed to turn around with a puppet show. The only puppet you had inside was more of a monodrama than anything else. Very powerful spectacle, probably the best in this part of the galaxy. You feel proud, don't you? In fact, the show is so intense that the sock is now unusable. Just another sacrifice in the name of art. Not speak with you now. The cabin ceiling requires my immediate attention. There's something up there I must investigate for the sake of my monsieur. Well, have your blood, Valenture. Die, die, die. Oh, it's only your leg, monsieur? My apologies. Just craft as much as possible. Shooter has peered in our hall, waving a gun in his hand. Clutches a nasty wound. It's you. He looks and moves the way you do. Your doppelganger screams that he's from a parallel reality, different timeline of the same world. He demands help and resources, threatening to shoot you if you don't comply. What will you do? Sure, hand it over. I don't care. We're sort of screwed as is. Decided to help the Emmett Ellis from the alternate reality. You took care of his wounds as you discussed each other's experience. It was odd but nice. When the alternate Emmett spoke about his life, you reached out and pat him on the back. When your bodies touched, he disappeared. You know, there's lots you didn't have a chance to say, but aren't you glad to know he exists and wishes you well? Too high, cannot go up there. Professor Unknown flails while following his partner up the cabin walls. I must touch. Cabin ceiling, my policy slipped, floor so far. Shall perish up here, the end is near. Alright, I assume we give them food and they will get down. But we are screwed because we have no food. Our buddies better give us food. Here, KK, you open a soup can, both cats materialize next to you all my life. I don't know how, but I'm back on the floor. I want to reward you with most prized possession, treat it well. Sick. We're starving now. Need to start the process of not thinking about soup, even though we're gonna die, because if we don't get soup in the next couple days, we're boned. Kept under control, spent the afternoon talking about soup, bowl of cherries. Was the cabin depressurized? Ship explode, trapped from the airlock. Every day could be your last, Monsieur, mark your words. Oh, Monsieur, I did not know that would happen if I pushed this object off the shelf. That is precisely why I did it, yes? Knock plate on a hash, 2 head forms in soup, laying it in. Captain Meat Fish, that is Philip and Trish. They are currently undergoing a sacred merging ritual that will allow them to stay together, yet literally single forever. It prevents overcrowding too. Look at the 2 chins, I turn into one as we speak. Plus, merging with the boon of abundance, it needs to spill soup with a stranger. Both its and theirs. You doing? Sure. Let's eat, I guess. I'm assuming them spilling soup will give us some food. What do we have in a soup? Didn't take it well. Yacht itself. Long Shangager. Other emotionless and depressed. I'm conflicted. How am I supposed to live without being single-minded? Brian picked up the duo, left you a message. Much may see, American Captain. My officers have finished your research and are back with us now. Food act is predictable, terrible, intolerable. Alright. We're running out of food, guys. Status of relationship. Romantically unattached. Last thing your shuttle needs is uncertainty. Sure. Let's say we're in a relationship now. Too bad we're gonna die from the lack of food. Made your commitment. Exclusive relationship. So there, it's not an expert. Don't cheat on it. Oh, who are we gonna cheat on? Baby Bronco? Signal. Free to meet me. Us. Captain. Drifting. One problem, she's a communist. Let's do it. Guest came out. I don't have soup. You want to have anything to do with communist shuttle? Appreciate your integrity. Safer. We're all gonna die of... Gonna die of food. Cat not found. Val signs. Pod. She a cat? Fully no. Sure, we'll talk to him. Cat's missing from the ship, so... Too bad we're not gonna see the result of it. Decided to reason with an AI. Reserve a mug. Sorry, I knocked off the table. Positive answer. Not a cat. Sulked. Logic checked out. Simple logic, mind you. Technically correct. Quite impressed. Have that. They died of starvation. Well, I'm assuming these two are gonna soon follow. Small relay. Multi-owned jeans. Sure. Too bad it won't matter because we're gonna starve to death. How the heck's baby Bronco still going? Kick the bucket, died of starvation. Free sample. Nothing happened. Smell. How'd baby Bronco keep going, man? I survived an impressive amount of days, though. It's fine, we run it back. Doink. We'll do Emmett again. And this time, hopefully we can get Tom, because he just gets shit out of his coat for no reason. Like, we're worried about supply shortages, and then Tom's just sort of there with all of his stuff. Alright, DD. Tom is here. Okay. Toss him down. Alright, I know DD can eat less because they're constantly drinking coffee. And then I can go get Tom, who just gets shit. That's not Tom. Damn it. Let's get a bunch of soup. Baby Bronco managed to live somehow. So we'll take him. Because he seems to survive longer without food. Grab weaponry. Wait, Tom is over there. I'm grabbing him. No, I can't grab him because I filled my hand. God damn it. I'm stupid. I could have had Tom and it would have been great. We could have gotten free shit. Duct tape fixes all problems, but how do you fix duct tape? You know, that's a good point. Like, you throw flex tape at stuff, but what fixes the flex tape? Alright, yep. I'm the captain. Is this gonna be in staff rambles? Probably. Use my intelligence to make a speech. Clever speech. I'm not witty. Potential was to distress you or absolutely horrify your crew. You've made it. They are visibly upset. Think I registered someone talking about jumping out the airlock. Alright. Found metal box in one of the compartments. To suit, do open. Pick the lock. Pay off. Anti-tempering mechanism. Hopefully get a breaking sound within. DD is now insubordinate. Try and mend this relationship before it spirals out. Bruh. I could just not feed you, man, if you want to be such a dick. Want to keep yourself well fed. I'll do my own counts, thank you. Alright, we got more soup. Fashion actually Italian section 11. Additional food stuff we deal with the show instead of entertainment supplies. Lucky you. Shell. Yes, put on our sunscreen. Got more chemicals. We'll make our anti-crazy thing. I don't have stuff for the toilet. Alright, we're gonna have you decode it. I give him soup this day. You just see this. Yeah, I like. Yep. Starving. You're a troll. Sure, let's get extra food. We desperately need it. Doink, doink, doink. Extra food. Dee Dee's no longer insubordinate. Aw man, me feeding you, it's almost as if, you know, I control if you get food or not. Is that why you decided to not be a prick? Alright. Yeah, popping sound. Heating system's broken. Take an hour. No, no one likes me enough to do that. Smell bad. System turned off. AC kept your dignity. Needs to go back on. No one got. Dee Dee got sick. Of course you got sick, you little shit. Corneas, dozen potatoes just went past us. Now you can see leaks. One just too close, shies into pieces. These swing potatoes are part of the Farmers Day celebrations on Broadway. Plan of Catro Shock. We shoot for the stars, the transmission says. I'll repeat the event soon. Alright, Dee Dee, I'll give you medicine. Because it's better to have stuff to keep everyone good. Subordinate potatoes are shot into space, turning on a ship, you shot in the direction, time and time again, like a patient yo-yo. I did not believe you were trying to pick them up by hand was a bad idea. We'll try to speak about a coordination regime for you later. You got pelted with tomatoes. It was a stabbing near a polka dot wall. There would still be a less spot than you on your suit when you came back inside. Now the potatoes may have survived the carnage though, and you'll have to do without them. Now please wash yourself. Dripping tomatoes all over the deck. Alright. Star went supernova in the quadrant. Waves will reach us soon. Swift and contract. Alright. That's the best I can do. They keep giving me stuff that isn't intelligence, and it's like, no wonder I'm doing so bad. Secured everything, lost a soup can. We still have enough to feed everyone in the correct manner. Selecting celestial body. Climate is harsh and unwelcoming. Better than... Oh, I love that one. Mootopia's great, and I have the artifact for it, so... Feed everyone their shit. I bet everyone gets injured. I got injured. Goal failed. Don't care about the distress call. Get up. Vessel got seriously damaged. Communication console's broken. I'm hurt. Everyone else is fine, but I'm hurt. Craft a medkit. Avenue unable to detect transmissions. I don't have shit, my guy, so you're gonna have to deal with it. Alright, what do we got? Chemicals. Energy. Rocks. In the cave. Do the cave first. We'll send Baby Bronco out with armor because that's all we can afford to give you, man guy. We don't have enough. And I'll give Baby Bronco food before he goes. Lack of handheld communicator. Too bad. They want to explore the caves. Didi's asking for his soup. You can fucking wait for your soup, you greedy bitch. It's been 2 days. Calm down. Tic-tac-toe. Yes, give me supplies. Minerals. Crafting cancelled. Why was the system disabled? God dang it. I'm already injured. Might as well just risk it. I stopped it, upgraded it in the process. Good for me. I'm bored. Go use the sock puppet. I'm gonna craft a med kit to heal myself. Feed the both of us. Alright. Yes, I know I don't have shit. Hey, Baby Bronco's back. He cares, I mean... He's back from his spelunking extravaganza. He seems frail in need of a meal and disturbed, but the most important thing is he's in one piece. You would listen in rapture as he begins to regale you with the stories of his subterranean journey. Darkness was so absolute, Baby tripped and fell. His bruises speak for themselves, Captain. Found mineral veins. End of expedition report on Baby found some old paintings depicting ancient aliens coming to this planet to acquire soup. Ship was fruitful. Baby picked up a roll of duct tape. Where does all the soup come from? Came back with rations. That's great. You're doing great, my guy. Now we're gonna send Didi out. Send him out for that. Doink. Armor. Alright. Detecting build-up attention. No party. Nope. It'll be just the two of us anyway. Feed you two, and then you, and then Didi before she goes out. Long first aid kit. Captain Buzzkill feeling better. Falling with your friend Astro, your loss. Dumb luck, you craft a high quality item. Alright, I'm gonna craft this so they can get off my back about it. Unexpected, cheese in the pantry. Why not? Wait, no. That went badly for me last time. I'm gonna heal myself, and then I'll craft a new med kit to heal Baby Bronco. Didn't eat the cheese, probably wise. Chemical analysis proved it was an edible soap product. Joking here, someone about keeping your mouth shut, and I'm not quite savvy enough to make the conventions of human humor to make out. Craft a high quality item. Craft another med kit for baby Bronco. Master Assistant ID card. We'll do that. Wait, I didn't feed him. Oh shit. Found more food. Attention Captain, leak in the coolant. Shouldn't inhale anything. We'll hold our breath, I guess, because I don't have that mask. Understand inhaling radioactive substances. Neither you nor the crewmates were one of those folks. We're ill. Alright, both of us got sick. But he's loyal about it, though. Let's fix our communication system. Dee Dee's back. Alright. Goals, await contact. Communication looked like a charm. Till Baby was amazed by what he achieved, he almost smiled. There's hope. Complete a mission. Hit by falling rocks, needs food. Keep mining the echoes. See begins to a tale of galvanizing mission. Constant falling rocks, some of the size of the small baby scared Dee Dee, but her armor prevented serious injury. The armor was mangled though. Got batteries. Found a sock, some soup, and we got that back. Upgrade. Do a bit of that. Something troubling you. Remembering Earth. I'm gonna use the artifact, I guess. Alright, so you're sick and you got hurt. I'm just sick. Us both just recovered. But yeah, I'm gonna heal baby Bronco. Oh, I guess the weak medkit can't handle it. Okay. Worried about something, troubles are behind you. Well, comfort in the artifact is guaranteed to resolve all of your emotional issues. Can't tell if it was the mumbling to or the juggling of the artifact that helped, but I'm glad to see you're doing better. I'm quite ill. Yes, I'm aware. Alright. Alright. Long can we last? Choose something else suggesting sure, we'll look at our first aid kit, I guess. So I had to combat boarding with first aid kit. Improv. Pills. Jules got lost. God damn it. Dee Dee, baby's her friend. Dee Dee wants to eat. Alright. Craft one of those. And then food dispensing, sure. Alright, and then feed myself. I'll feed baby Bronco because I'm actually gonna send him out. Rocks, or I'll do the swamp for now. Send him out in the armor. And just go with that because Feed myself and baby Bronco, yep. Alright. Government research shows there's nothing in the US cannot be fixed with duct tape. I just pull, and there you go. Brand new can suit straight from the vending machine. Only one portion inside, don't worry, I got rid of the remaining junk. Another peril, so you remain sick. According to my readings, but I was shaking. Well, I don't have a shovel, sorry. Sorry that we didn't have the proper tools to secure a surprise. Lost chemicals. Edie's still loyal. And she's starving now, okay. Openings are low. No. We're not using interrogation methods to entertain ourselves. What do you mean that would work? I'll move for a TV show. Understand you got enough on a plate. No kid for sitcoms anyway. A colorful class of characters dealing with new dilemma every day doesn't seem realistic to me. I'm still sick. Alright, I need to eat something. Do that. Also closing in, going paranoid. Cabin fever. And we chain ourselves with the sock puppet. There we go, I can actually use it now. And I'm starving, so I'll do that. Baby Bronco's taking a while. Use the sock to treat your child fever. I only did a sock of googly eyes, which are always hilarious. He even did funny voices while you did them, but as soon as the sock slipped over your hand, the only limit was your imagination. The adventures with the sock spanned far and wide, from one corner of the shell to the other and back again. He scoured every floor panel for maps to secret castles and banished the dragon from every dark corner. Even found a mask you didn't know was on board. Your experience was magical. You're much healthier. Stop complaining about rations finally. Managed to piece yourself together, no longer weak. I'm now alert. We'll upgrade the duct tape, I guess. According to my calculations, expect a sandstorm. Find something you can make use of. Sure, we'll make that better, I guess. Baby Bronco's back. Thanks for opening your shell, you picked up the communicator, used the opportunity for understanding how to change your missions on that follow the weather. Creepy whispers, weird riddles. Learned a little, paid a price for your curiosity. So the more I bit sickly and need food and upset. With primary focus that he's not an alien doppelganger, we think. Listen patiently as he begins to describe his boggy episode. Accidentally kicked open a toxic swamp fire, very unpleasant and probably very unhealthy, chemical rich, and bunch of soup. By a trip, he remains ill. Alright, so he needs stuff. And I can make him a med kit if he lives long enough. Coming transmission, scrambled. Requires agility. She's the best agility, I believe. Feed him. Try to fight sickness consume. God damn it. Making contact again. DD starving. Yep. You couldn't have held on just a little longer, my friend. Captain, wondrous mini reactor needs coolant flush. She only occupies 2/3 of the shuttle and weighs less than 20-foot trunk. Keeping good condition is crucial, that's difficult. Crank the reactor, 10. DD's aisle, sure. And we'll feed her since she's hungry. I obliged, noticed the dent, managed to rectify the situation, could have ended badly. Proud to call me a friend, that's great, but stop dancing. Found away in the shuttle. I'm suffering permanent damage, it seems, because... Alright. Send DD out. Send you out with the armor. And the helmet. You got this. I'll feed you. Decided to let the toxic one on its own, staying for hours. About the sales of hope and see progress might be a good thing that no one in space can hear your screams. Long last it ended, but I'm so worried about you sulking, speaking less than an introvert on stage. Was fancy better than this? You have a bright future ahead of you, perhaps not in showbiz, but you do, Captain. Please talk to me. I went nuts. Craft to the sock. Need my taxes. Seems liable for the entire planet, and no surprise visible no, and here you are. Constipating a ship. I'll do something smart about it. Give me some food. Reposition your ship. Space tourists willing to recommend the squadron. Spend tailspin enough to put 10,000 diabetics into a coma. A vulture's tax-paying tourist. Hey Sokka, how's it going? A vulture's tax-paying tourist industry would begin soon with your equal recommendations. Back down, I'll give your file a complaint describing procedures more painful than a root canal with 3 terabytes of forms and a 60-year wait. Assured you have no grievances left. Still look kinda crazy and I'm hungry. Well, that's great. Finally happening, receiving a transmission. Origin on planet. Interesting. Crash survivors. Yep, let's be friends with them. I'll give you some more food so you calm down. Spoke with a group of survivors. Failed to gain their trust. They're stuck on the planet while they're looking for a way to leave. Figure out a way together. Ask for some time to decide how to proceed. Still look kind of crazy. Was able to craft a high quality sock. Let's go. Not hungry anymore. Use our agility that we totally don't have. Be less crazy. But yeah, Sokka, how's it going? Playing some 60 Parsecs right now. Sprinted, went into the wall. Collision, knocked over some soup. Lost the soup. Regained my sanity. That's good. We'll make some more... I'll make a lighter. Blue fruit growing on the ground nearby. Just woke up even though it's 4 PM for me and I have coffee. Yeah, it's 4 PM for me too. I'm assuming Central Time then. Sure, we'll eat strange veiny fruit. Why not? So I was near the ship as we were trying. Full of wiggling worms. Flipped into a headstand, began perambulating around, clearing those worms did something. Hope the effects don't turn. Survived a sandy walk of solitude, seems weak, calorically deficient, and persistent, but point is she's not partially eaten. Take notes as she begins to vividly describe the events of the episode. Attacked by a Vindicator, Biotech enhanced living weapon from ancient times. Managed to escape but got injured. Got minerals. Got soup. Sun got everywhere. It's over now. Science gave DD plenty of time to think. For example, why are all the statues cows? I'm alert. Create a high quality lighter. All concerned with the ship that landed here not long ago. I don't want to alarm you, but they might be talking about us. DD went nuts. Okay. Go Dawkins. She's shivering in the corner, mumbling to herself, looking fierce looks. It shows she used to have a substance addiction, namely caffeine. Withdrawal symptom. Claims you snore really loud, it's driving you crazy. Alright. Make another sock. And she's starving, right? Insane and tired. I'll give her some food, though. Maybe that'll help her feel a little better. Got your bullet there, coffee mug, while on way to sleep, failed to defuse the situation. These are flying in the shuttle. She's still insane. Pushing, light show. We'll do that because best I got. Lost the dance off. They honored me for even trying. That's 6 cans. Let's make a battery, I guess. Word from the group of survivors. Want to meet someone from my crew. Sure, but before she leaves, I'm gonna make sure she's not insane and she's well fed. Safely returned. Other survivors are in fact prisoners from a packed convict ship. Major crimes, but the team has determined you to leave this planet as soon as possible. Good allies as long as you want to trust felons. He's no longer insane. Taking care of her mental health. Central time it is Texas girly. Wanted to order chips, but Walmart curbside is funky and they changed my pickup time to 11 AM tomorrow. Yeah. Walmart pickup do be silly. She's well fed. Captain, staring at you and smiling, is a little disturbing, doing it for a while now. One wants to chat and lift your spirits because you look a little down, trying to be a good friend. Yes, I'm gonna mingle with my crew. Making it sound like being friends with my crewmates is like a terrible thing to do, like why wouldn't I? Spent most of the afternoon with DD discussing favorite types of coffee beans and sticking out your tongues in my direction. How dare you? I'm writing this down as insubordination. Stop laughing at once. Your friend, and I'm well. Right. Species who live here worship a cow deity. Biggest blue machine DD found outside, for example. Makes the cow's behavior turn on, mirrors aimlessly, aiming, hugging. Some benefit using. Sure. I'll feed myself so I'm well fed as well. Tested it, and at least you tried. Still couldn't and gave up. Benefits only come after sticking through the entire workout, and you didn't. Didn't improve. Use house space. Use our agility. Make more soup. Attention to space do their best, but no avail. IDD, you might have to go out again because we're running low on supplies. Scanner previously occupied, on Earth, left in a hurry, equipment left. Sure. I'm out of resources. We'll do that. Take out the... Alright, I guess the armor's damaged enough that... Alright, get more of that. Take the mask. I'm gonna feed you before you go. Descended to the bottom. Quick occupants space with doing the leaf showing a flying creature may have possibly... The flying spaghetti monster! Oh my gosh! The memory of that atrocity will follow you for a long time with the search for food fruitful. You found a utensil that you assumed was used for digging. You found some solace in the fact that shovels seem to look the same across the galaxy. Who's contacted his scan captain. It appears they came up with a plan while helping repairing the massive ship. In return, if they manage to get the vessel off the ground, they're offering you to leave the planet with them. Yep. Sounds good to me. And I'll even eat to celebrate. Goals updated, help the prisoners. Okay. When decided, Captain, you and the prisoners will work together and repair the convict ship to get the planet off the planet together. What they need. Do your job well, might be on the way home sooner than you think. Those things in shell just moving slightly. Yes, we'll just observe. Doesn't waste my time. Yes, some are definitely moving around. A practical approach to the problem made you feel really smart. Good for me. Sweet looking old man. Technology evolution stops, so these scientists want our species to stay strong, so they created me. Oh, it's a natural selection box. Just shoot him. And then he goes away. Grip. Nothing good prepared for this. Burst into tears. So afraid I would have to kill you, it said, and you shared sentiment. But you're excellent defending yourself, thus worthy to survive. I'm so glad. It hugged you tightly like a friendly boa and left. Detecting ancient structure. Temple, secret one. We'll explore it smartly. Duh. Dee Dee's back. Shows a temple path to the secret temple. Tested you mentally, assembled for the jigsaw puzzles, and found hidden keys that were not very well hidden. With a final rune open contained only an empty pedestal. The temple shook as the giant face on it spoke, and a booming voice said, "Ooh, another player already claimed the treasure. He has completed a wild walk from the swamp. She feels a bit sickly and need food, and upset, but of utmost importance is that she's not an alien doppelganger. We think. We pay attention as she begins to describe a boggy episode. Tripped over a weird idol. They smashed, she wasn't harmed, and she got some more chemicals, found an old stock, and 1 can of soup. Okay. Energy surge beneath the surface, seismic waves. And isn't the soil has high potential to liquefy? Sure. She's still well fed. Repair the armor. She's too tired, okay. Alright. As far as the scoot. And you left. Dee Dee's still friends. Not well fed anymore, but she's still rested. That's fine. A new friend contacted you to let you know that so a guide to probably make repairs to the ship. I don't have a handbook, my friends. I can't seem to craft one either. Alright. Can she go now, though? Rocks. Flying spaghetti monster. Do the canyon. Take the armor. And the mask. You got it, Dee Dee. Give you some food on the way out. We will provide the guide. They will delay the repairs for some time, but it's not all hopes yet. Holy cow ravine. Funk feels rather empty, so we're hungry. We realized that it was actually an ancient dispensing machine. Seems to ran out of power. Alright, we'll try the battery then, since I have it. Briefly rejuvenated, it came alive, played a merry tune, broke down just a couple seconds later. Brief time was operational, the machine pressed in a refreshing aroma in the atmosphere. Proved your vigor. Alright. Something got the drop of me, some kind of droid, activated website, went back. All scrap, bits and plans, clean something which looks like a skull. Yeah. Why wouldn't I deny them entry? That seems... There's a skull on... It's gonna try and eat me. Banged on the hole for a bit. Leaned on satchel of horrors. Shutting the door. Spent all your strength closing the airlock shut. Gave up, blew off the way it came. Famished. Here's from the prisoners. You need battery. Here you go. Eat some more food. Battery, allowing them to complete another stage of the ship. Won't be long before you join them on the ship. Leave the planet for good. I don't have a handbook, though. Sorry, gang. Dee Dee's back. Says you try and obtain a handbook. Fly into cannon, hit by falling rocks, needs food and keeps worrying about the echoes. So respirating. Constant falling rocks and the size of small babies scared Dee Dee, but her armor prevented serious injury. The armor was mangled though. Found a cache of batteries. Found another battery. And then a single can of soup. She's still well fed. We'll do that. Rodents hitch a ride from Earth. They can't eat my food supplies if I eat my food supplies. I have a question. If I send you crime scene clearance via the farmer's market, would you play it? It's a low-key therapeutic way if you like Power Wash Sim and House Flipper. I mean, I could probably get it myself because it's... I mean, unless it's like crazy expensive, I mean, I can probably get just fine. Rendezvous on the ship. Bitten. Caught all the rats with the hands, all of them. They'll have rabies. No longer hungry, no longer... You're severely hurt. Dee Dee got hurt. Okay. Alright, we'll give Dee Dee the medkit first, and then we'll craft it ourselves. Alright. That should heal her in... Wait, no. Yeah, it'll heal her in general, hopefully. Then I can craft a new one. Joy to Purse not her anymore. Roots are here. She looks vigorous. That's great. Let me craft one of these real quick. Need roll of tape. There you go, guys. Alright. You need more food. Armor. We'll give her the helmet. And I would give you food, but we're all out, so you got it. Find prisoners with a roll of duct tape. They will speed up the repairs of the vessel. Shouldn't take long. Just hang in there, Captain. No one's watching us. They do it regularly, whoever they are. The machine cannot hear voices, so you hear them too. Dimensional species. Quite vicious, I gather, with one decisive yell. The voices are approaching fast. The inside the door looks very empty, yet very hostile. All of a sudden, how will you defend us? Let's call him. I can yell louder. Attack your ship. You chose words instead of violence. Stream of accusations fused from the communicator. You're prejudiced against the no depth, unflappable. You apologize for all three-dimensional beings they were touched, called you flat in spirit, and vowed to cease hostilities towards the depth dependent. You must feel good having prevented war, don't you, Captain? I don't have a handbook, gang. And hopefully Didi comes back with soup, because that'll also pose to be a problem. Use my intelligence. Heal our injuries. I'm starving. I've got one soup. Sound, metallic objects. It's a death robot squad. They must have followed us. They're coming for all of us. Carbon-based life forms. Take that. Eat some soup. Few things quite scary. As true believer of an artifact in his hands, the attackers clearly shared that fear. They retracted in a hurry. Death robots are gone. Excellent work. Clearly the programming is subpar. No match for my system or my processing power for that matter. Still there are death robots, so sooner or later they will strike back. Completed her missions. She's a bit sickly and near food and upset that the primary focus that she is not an alien doppelganger. I'll release poison gas. Got that. And got one soup. Alright, so make more soup. Going to use a can of soup? Sure. Why not? Add more soup to soup. What happened? I went on a walk. My agility. Craft more soup. Falling rocks. Weird spaghetti monster. And grass. Got this, Didi. Send you out with a shovel, I guess. And I'll feed you before you go. Dodge the path. Use the scale of universe, yep. craft some of that. I still don't have a book. Death robots are back. Bogey, more robots, Death Squad. Use our intelligence despite the fact that there's no DD to impact the group decision, but you know, probably gonna die. Oh? And conflicts can be resolved with cold, calculated logic. Pulling the reactor emergency venting release was the only logical thing to do. Reactor was sub-atomized in a gross kind of way. Good thinking. Subpar. They will come back later. Okay. Wind. The sculpture cause muzzle. A sacrificial spot. Sure. Plop that in there. Hopefully DD comes back with more food. Because otherwise, we're cooked. Spoon again. The iron's proving too tough and thus indigestible. The statue left with nothing but disappointment. Proud of yourself, Captain. Clang, I know you're hungry. Let's upgrade this. Someone class, can't upgrade in the dirt, can of soup. DD's back, alright. Got unmolested, carving hall of place. Deep experience. Frail, your meal. Listen. Darkness was absolute. Got rocks. And she also got more rocks. Found some soup. A single soup. That's not particularly great. Still don't have a book, guys. Sorry. Give them both soup. And it said yogurt? No. Okay. Death robots are back. DD's well fed, that's good. Shoot him. Armor. Send him out with the communicators, man. And she's well fed, so she should be fine out there. Shots fired. Got him. Storm on the horizon. We're on battery power. Sounds great. Gonna need food soon, though. All waterlogged. Cow like we like. No cow we No like. Sure, we'll just plop that on. Starving, your messages got come, someone will like and cows give you an idea, you grab the mask from your inventory, fit it on your head, got down all supports and stop moving. When I could craft a mask and then I still don't have a handbook, gang. God damn it, death robots are back again. Electrocute them. Recycle the mask. That'll make me more soup. Like that. Fry them. Okay, say some things. Electrocute and escaped. D survived the swamp. Chemically rich. Got 2 soups. What do we got? Delivery guy outside. Got from temp dialogue. Have more soup. Doink, doink. Boom, boom, boom. Didn't respond well. Fired at us. And it hit me. Okay. Craft some more, one more thing of soup. Use intelligence to fight back. Wasn't phased. Alright, so I have enough to keep making more. DD. Do that. Give myself food. But the will's too weak, couldn't think a way out of this one. Nightmares continued. Alright, I need to craft that. Alright, give it a sock, feed myself again. I don't have a handbook, man. Provide prisoners with guide. Dang it. Bashing upside the head. I actually just used the battery again. DD. Come out the armor. Do that. Why not? Doink. Slide him again. Smelly vapors. Please just survive just one more day longer. Emmett, you got it. You can do it. Giving all the hole of the gown, remove the mouth. Bleach. Alright, so I have to let it go one day longer and then use the med kit. Please live, please live. Alright. Why would you not protect yourself? I have nothing. Remain mentally able. Alright. Still don't have it, guys. Med kit. Eat some food. Day 80. Fly him again. And there we go. She came back. Ship fell, Boozy spoke from the cell, more rocks, more soup, and a mask. Flux capacitor. No. Feed us both. Sure, one person successfully if someone crazy scientist currently living in a small mountain town in California, not sure which year. Cycle. I don't have shit. I appear sick, Captain. Good for me. Do that. Affecting Becky. An agile. There you go. Alright. Craft a med kit. Still don't have it. More death robots. Bash him upside the head. Classic. Poster for that back. Alright. On transmission. Sure. Doink. First aid kit. Another group of survivors. Use our intelligence. Cycle a helmet again. Alright, DD. You can go back to the swamp. Wait, no, don't quit Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. So she can go to the swamp and not get hurt by the armor and the mask. There you go. Send it while she's out. Alright. I know I should eat something, my guy. Contacted you. I don't have shit. Delay. Handbook. I'm vigorous. Give him that. After another one. I'm starving. Seeing. Don't have it. Take that. Sign won't pay take. Just stop transmitting. Alright. It's not by swarm of red-wing somethings. Scenario. Small creature was flying into our walls. Are you God? Since you were the one who thinks outside the hive, you jump from plant to plant, decimates us, so you're the one. For one, believe you deserve a cult following. Yep, sounds great to me. Some of tiny red insects. They tried answering, but they hovered over your ship. Then you took the artifact, and then probably will happen. Moved in unison with your movements. You spoke, anticipating the question, and flew in response. Mine was a touch. The alien trusted you. Revealing a book, carried it gently. And then circled you. Pleated. Doink, doink, doink. That looks great. More soup. Yes, finally I can give you that. Give her the med kit. Oh. Go Chief helping prisoners. Yesterday you got your news as a handbook to help them repair the ship. It turned out to be really useful to them. That's it. The convict ship's finally repaired and ready to go. Now all you have to do is join the prisoners at the camp and get ready to start the course across the stars. Mission is over. It only took 93 days. Damn, they've got a nice ass ship. So, Captain M. Ellis and D.D. Dawkins joined forces with a community of prisoners to repair the convict ship. As the humongous vessel rolls off the ground, it was no longer a monument to bondage, but a chariot of freedom instead. While many of the ship's passengers never returned to their original homes, they made new ones all across the galaxy. Captain Ellis's friendship and support helped Dee overcome at least some of her anxieties. She relaxed a little, though her obsession with coffee continued. Captain Ellis was disappointed that Baby didn't get to go see the end of their journey. Oh well, he could have been taking better care of his roommate Bronco if he really cared. Hey, I had no food or med kits, game. Empowered by his incredibly unexpected and successful career as an astrocyst captain, Emmett has found himself wondering what to do next. His brilliant mind was soon put to good use, but only a few short years later, an improved flavor of canned tomato soup was distributed in all civilized galaxies. Seems that ages have passed since 3 amateur astronauts left Earth's orbit expecting certain doom. Now the brave pair of survivors look into the future with renewed optimism as one tale comes to a close, another begins. Alright, survived 93 days that time. Nice. We did it, chat. We'll do one more. And maybe either swap games or do something else. We'll have her be the captain this time. She's a bit more well-rounded. Alright, there's one crewmate. Baby Bronco. Elliot. Tom. Yes, perfect. I'm gonna do Elliot and Tom. I'm not gonna have enough food. I don't think I have time to grab anything else. Old lady running the ship. Duct tape fixes all problems, but how do you fix duct tape? I didn't get the book, that's probably gonna bone me over. Yep, I'm captain, blah blah blah. We'll do intelligence. Please be good to me. Alright. I've inspired everyone. May I ask why you're going through the files? We'll do that. I don't have any materials, so it doesn't matter. Very best efforts, we're able to stop it. Loyal. Tom's already loyal? That's easy. That's great. Taking troubling build-up. Invite mask face over here. Fight was a hit. Love that you put the mask in front of you. Pretend it was Ted. Alright. Go and keep yourself in the crew well fed. Supply check to Elliot because he's a smart guy. He can surely count, right? Got more soup. So entertainment. Good job, payload officer. Juice minerals as long as he respects you as a captain. Alright. Sensing strange distortion. Oh no, I guess we'll be stuck in a time loop. Never get out. Are we out? Holy ships, that was a close call. I lost track of the number of times we looped. Kept processing. Feeling it's been days. Be careful. Won't say it again. It's really another loop. Alright, so that caused us to do it a day early. Lever. Sure, use the shovel. Everyone gets food. Vending machine. Now had wedged in place to make a lever. I'm sure the vending machine will fix itself but end all the noise. Well, and there you go. Brand new can of soup straight from the vending machine. Only one portion inside. That's fine. A couple of rusted swollen cans. Sure, take more food. Ancient soup gave you pause. Free soup. Alright. Tom keeps asking for soup. Unknown transmissions. Elliot, you got it. Voice contact. Need to see this. Moments for humanity. Alright. You have a large object of unknown origin. Charlene from Astro Citizen HQ won the naming rights at the Christmas raffle. That's funny. Well, the mysterious hall of space thing aboard. Objects perished. I'm sorry, may you rest in peace. Suffered mentally. Used by your hypotheticals. Tom went insane. Alright, so both Tom and Emmett went insane. Oh, well, too bad I don't have shit. Emmett's more useful. Everyone's starving, so feed everyone. When doing isolated spill coolant and inhaled plenty of it. Folk dancing, no music playing. Spillage seriously damage your gray matter. Come back this immediately. The walls are not made of candy. He went insane again. Cook a can of soup. Tap him. Sex a certain dark nebula absolutely perfect. I don't have shit for him to study, so I guess he'll just have to deal with that. Not give him anything. Its importance. I'm almost happy to get down scrub. Spice is pulling up the scuff. I was broken by the frustration. What's up, moving his eyes, saying, why is it all unclean? Everything is grubby. Why doesn't it look like a polished mirror in here? Insane. Insane. Pushing celestial body. It's Utopia again. You know what? We're gonna keep chilling for now. We're gonna do something a little silly. Pass by. Everyone's starving. Dopamine levels are dangerously low. Sure, let's make the whole ship go crazy. World made a mistake. Alright. Do that one. Disturbed. Sure. Doink. Crew trying to find the source of it. Stress. Hallucination. Tom's no longer loyal. That's great. Space monster. Well, I'll protect myself, I guess. We report that moved on, no longer in danger. Effective estimated low fire, losing electricity. They're both insane in the membrane. Blazes. Well, there's some of the beasts no one's ever captured. I've tamed lions that were hunted gay, but not like this, not like this. I don't have anything, bud. Let's see what you break this time. Yep, he broke that. Everyone's starving. That sounds like a you problem. With bad news, no longer working, I'll go to smell, goodness, the nose is gone. Makes period disappointed by the smell, everyone's still in stain. It's the French guys again. Sure. Come on aboard, bud. Single soup. Yep, Claudie's upset that he's on here. Agility. Found a gun. Yep. You got it, bud. Aristocats. Yep. I report. I'm bored. Yeah, whatever. I feed myself, and now everyone will perish soon. Stay pretty slow and boring. Not programmed for your entertainment, so don't count me to keep you occupied. If they want you to have fun, shall we'll have installed the clown computerized assistant instead. All loyalty of Prince, 3 soup cans. That's a shame. Couldn't help if you want. You don't get help when intergalactic Prince. When we couldn't help, and you spawned a litany of curses. I don't know what kingdom this man rules, but I don't want no part of it. Oh yes, the crafting system I have barely been able to use. Here, put soup. Don't have shit. Go pound sand. Make some duct tape, I guess. Late, expecting some sign of payment. Sure. There you go, bud. Appreciation. Chemicals, do some our way. Alien vessels approaching. Let's do that, I guess. Elliot's dead. I don't have shit. Lamla speed, Captain, new versus harsh. Pressing, struck with ennui. On board's inadequate. Leave scheduling errors, playing play sessions, not, want merriment. Sorry, don't have anything for you. Tom, you know, for when you were a captain, you were pulling shit out your ass, but the moment I had stuff, set a subordinate, you almost cooperated, fine, shall stop, you must not skip, not before, sane, yep, you're dead from starvation, sure man, sure. Thanks, so we sample, free gift of first aid kit, completely unnecessary. This whole thing was a bust. Please stop smelling your armpits. Don't smell like pina coladas at all. Yep, I've lost my marbles. Food's more important than insanity. Blow up. Units of pop goods all 10G. We'll just do that. Both updated. Look shark when you fail. 1,000 days about alive. Different corner of the universe. Welcome there. Small metal box, we'll do that. Soup. Healing. I'm so cooked. Save space on board. When supernova, we'll do that. Secured everything. Yep. Sure. Let's listen to a sermon to regain our sanity. Or go more insane. Oh. Not survive, was I sudden. The comms, listen to the sermon, as soon as I am not better to voice I speaking from deep sleep. Things you did on teapots following registered in my dreams, you were never sure if they were real, but further and you think you donned the colorful robes, visited many distant worlds, spread the gospel, lose El for being boiled alive for your cultish ways. Lose El Atmoon, Captain. Alright, that didn't go well. So with that, I think we'll swap over to the non-space version of this game called 60 Seconds. So, we will be back, chat. You're right. Thank you. But I've decided I'm gonna pose some challenges on myself. We're just gonna be me and my daughter. You know? We're not going to be on Team Ginger today. We're gonna be Eric Hartman in our rage against people who are ginger, I guess. I don't know. Anyway. So doink. Doink, 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 doink. Chuck that in there. Grab that. Grab a thing of water. Grab the axe. And the med kit. And then we bolt for it. There we go. So let's see how this one goes. Bum 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 bum. Alright. At least two of us made it. If only we had a smaller house and less slippery floors. We vaguely remember stashing some things in the shelter because there was no room for them upstairs. Turns out being messy can really work in your favor. Got a map? Well, looky here, one of us must have hid this inside the suitcase a while ago. It's so lucky we took that suitcase. Shelves are full of cans. We'll eat from cans, we'll sleep on cans, we'll even talk to cans. Some of us already do. Plenty of water means we don't have to worry about that for some time. Best stocked shelter we've ever seen. We're not gonna... Never seen another one, but we're sure this is a good amount of supplies. This is a good amount of supplies. Very difficult to prepare for unforeseen consequences when you don't see them coming. Well, they are unforeseen by definition, so does that make a lot of sense? Can't say we were prepared for what happened. Living in the past is not wise in our current situation. We need to think of today and tomorrow. Alright, they're fine. Send them out on an expedition. Not big fans of a strange smelling shelter, but when we started smelling something burning, particularly as how much we prefer the nothing is on fire scent it had before. God dang it. I'll save the Boy Scout book, it's been more useful to me. Lost a med kit. Give Mary Jane stuff because you're going outside. What all? Give you the suitcase actually, then gas mask. Map. We'll give you the book. Have fun! Alright. Claustrophobia is difficult to fight against. Maybe we can open the door for a few minutes, let them air in. No thanks. Even the door closed was the right thing to do, but the tensions are rising in our tiny little shelter. Alright, you get your shit. To go outside when you heard someone knocking on the door, who could be on this hour? Sure. Waiters don't typically come until later on anyway, so... Oh, we're sick. That was a nice mysterious fellow in a weird suit. He gave us some soup cans, so help us survive the next couple of days. When that hatch was a bit risky, it gave us something awful sickness. Okay. Have some water. Easy to feel a bit down when living underground like this. No sunshine, no sky. We need to get rid of that pessimism. Try to bring some cheerfulness into our lives. Well, Space 9 you can spell everything. We're already sick. Can't get more sick looking at it. Mary Jane's back. In the hole. Got that. Came back with the book. We liked our street, especially during national celebrations. Everyone joined in and decorated their lawns and houses. Plenty of fun was to be had. The street doesn't look like it'll be used for any celebrations anytime soon. Not in the next 100 years anyway, but we had an idea. Maybe something could be useful found amongst the rubble. Found a refrigerator in the middle of our neighbor's lawn. Even without electricity, the light inside was still on. Gained quite a few soup cans, surprisingly a brown fedora. It wasn't edible, we tried. Appears that Mr. Jenkins from down the road was brewing his own moonshine. Discovered a few bottles with labels that suggested a high percentage of alcohol. Stuff tasted like water, so we assumed he failed. Or did he? Damn it, really liked it. You brought back hardly anything. Mary Jane, what are you doing? Well, I guess our ammunition's gone now. It's too dark to find those tiny bullets without a flashlight. They aren't lost. Technically, they're still in the shelter. Technically. Alright, Ted. You got this. Send you out with the book, I guess. You got it. Ted left with the surface. Alright, Mary Jane, you're by yourself now. Take your stuff. Our phone calls were a thing of the past. Go answer it. Don't care how tired you are, you're gonna answer that phone. Come on. Oh. Alright. Answer the phone. Twins, alright. Start on the twin ending. Alright, we'll do that. Amazing, you found a pirate cave right under our house. It was filled with treasure swords. Too bad we only had time to get a map before the place collapsed. Luckily, it didn't have any impact on our shelter. Mary Jane seems sleepy, no energy for anything. Gotta have some food, I guess. Suddenly a map fell off the wall. Shelter's haunted. We built some sort of safe behind it. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Find anything back there? More soup. Know very little about what's going on outside? Well, too bad. I don't want to know. Welcome back, Ted. Your nose has gotten bigger. Turned with that. Difficult to tell right from left and all the rubble our town turned into, but we found our way to where the gas station used to be. Doesn't look like a gas station anymore. The only recognizable parts of it were a few car wrecks and the cashier's booth. Probably did a long trip on up and then back down to the ground. It was an abandoned truck in line for the gas pump. He immediately recognized the logo of a well-known company outside. Yep, the Canned Soup Company. Few water bottles scattered in the cashier's booth. Now the explosion damaged them. Funny how that pipe's shadow got burned into the wall. Stumbled found a half-eaten sandwich in the cashier's booth and some bug spray. Deck cards were lying outside the booth. Began counting them. Only thing we're missing were 3 6s. Playable enough. We go down and look in progress. No, we'll wait one more day. Mary Jane's feeling excellent. That's great. Ted's tired, yep. Get all your stuff. Mary Jane, you can go out with... You can go out with the axe, I guess. And more soup, I guess. Weird mushroom. We've got plenty of food. Give me water. Or the thing for the Boy Scout book to turn that bug spray into a med kit. Sure, let's go beat up our neighbor. Sick, a radio. Lord Jeanette's house found the safe, cracked open by the blast, most contacts were destroyed. There was no way to find, he likely perished in the radioactive agony. All be told, it's a good day. Might knock on the door, suitcase, no thanks. No idea who it was, nowadays can't trust anybody. I'll finish our dinner, someone... I don't have ammo, bud. Please have come back with a med kit. Disappointed. Schools big building mile away from the house. Nobody liked that place. The atomic blast didn't change that. Now without windows and few walls remaining, it looks even more unpleasant. Pleasant or not, it seemed a good spot to hunt for useful supplies. Stoop, gas mask, and lost the axe. Expedition was followed by strangers. Okay. Signed. Mary Jane, you got that? The twins, yep. Give you more stuff. You know what? You can go listen to the radio when you're out, you know? Use it as a diversion. Hopefully he lives. And brings back a medkit. No. No radio for us. We don't need it. We have to increase Ted's morale so he doesn't just fall over while he's out there in sickness, you know? I gotta look at the vehicle. Ice cream truck, no wheels, but it's reinforced metal grills. Weapons, that vehicle needs a weapon. Sure, we'll give it a map as a weapon, you know, give it paper cut. Yeah, the map gave us an idea. We visited Century Oak Battlefield. Map somehow, which an entity can all the way to the back of the vehicle. We found the map somehow got torn up in the process, but the project looks majestic. Ship was very tiring and it resulted in injuries. Well, shit. Haven't gotten the game over yet, so Ted's still alive. Water, okay. None of this are particularly great deals. Use trade. Trade wasn't too happy about this. Sleazy looking trader. I mean, we've got extra soup, but I don't want to give it to him. The end, yeah, Ted died then. Ted's been outside too long. He isn't coming back. Fine. Black-haired duo couldn't do it. Let's go with Team Ginger now. Oh, we got cannon on now. Apocalypse, Dolores. Begin adventure. That smell, toxicology, put on a mask, enjoy life. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Can't complete Team Ginger without the other Ginger. Yoink. Radio. Flash. I didn't want to grab that, but okay. Grab the med kit. Water. Of course, I grabbed the soup I didn't want. Grab that. Back to the shelter. Alright. Oh, dang. I had a lot better this time. Only thing I'm missing is the book and ammo. Team is safe and that's what matters. You barely got out here in time ourselves. You don't have a Mary Jane's head. Maybe they're okay. I stocked. Put our guns there. All the luggage gave us that. Okay. Shelves are full of cans. Sleep on cans. Sleep on cans. Some of us talk to cans. Some of us already do. Alright. Hard being down here, living here, we need to make the best of it, or else we'll find ourselves in even more trouble. Being stuck in such a tiny shelter would make anyone a bit apathetic. We need to stay calm and await the rescue. I want to beat up the fly. Nation's still strong, I'm aware. How to keep track of time, we can tell if it's another day. Sure, let's not have sleeping problems. Because taking sleeping meds, you know, completely use all of it, you know? Alright, give Timmy stuff because he's gonna go out. Suitcase. Gas mask. We'll just give him a bunch of stuff. Give him a flashlight, I guess. Alright. Alright, don't go crazy, just play some cards. Having some fun, may forget about what was it again. Yep. Doink, doink. Group of doctors request our aid? Sure. Well, to rise close to real level, get to hydrogen peroxide, the gas will grateful anyway. But that trip to Nevada we've been postponing for a while now. Maybe you should get out of here. That's our first stop after we get out of here. Yeah, man. When escaping the nuclear fallout, the first place I think of is Nevada. Leave all those questions be for now. Everything is relatively calm for Dolores, that's good. Hopping horse, we rush to the door and greeted by two men dressed like they'd come from a medieval fair. We identified the source of the sound, one of them was holding two rocks and hitting them against each other. Sure. No, I had an issue with those guys, so... Oh, Timmy's depressed now. Give us a harmonica, came back with the suitcase. City Hall, half of it was still standing, the other half turned out to be gaping hole in the ground. Tunes hoping to find something useful. Was surviving rooms was a small maintenance closet. Only thing inside was a bucket full of water with a mop stain on it. Alright. We got some water. Found the mayor sitting in his office on top of the floor. He had a fully stocked first aid kit on his desk. Apparently he was a bit of a health freak. All his medication seemed to have done nothing for him though. Now he looks rather burnt with a hint of crispy and skeletal. And lost our two things there. That's fine. You did great. Things shaking. Oh no. An earthquake. Too bad I only have to protect one thing. Earthquake or not, nothing's gonna stand between us and our daily death through radio static. We're able to grab it before it could fall down and get smashed. Something else may be broken. We won't know until we clean this place up. Alright. Dolores, you get your stuff. Actually, keep you here for now. Phone call, alright. Answer the call, Timmy. Answer the phone. Yep, it's twins. Out of ammo, sorry. Down for food. Clearly she's an uncivilized savage who looks soup is what decent people eat these days. We're not amused and didn't give her anything. Alright. Listen to the radio. Bum 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 bum. All outside's mostly gone. Okay. What am I doing? It's not. Timmy's good to go. Dolores, you can go on your own coffee run. Whole pot of coffee. Alright. Alright, Timmy. I'll send you out with the map, I guess. Dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Doink. Just listen to the radio. You know what? Government's not falling, they're coming to save us. Sure, let's listen to more radio chatter. And they broke the radio. On for food? I mean, we're fairly decent on food right now. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Found a hood and we were able to bring down something that looked like a two-head donkey, carrying a package of sorts. Then put a pay soup down, grab the carcass flown away. All that remained were a few cans of soup that fell off the donkey's back. Okay. Was surprising that a knock on a fallout shelter door? Sure. Oh, she just got sick. Okay. So, Philo... There's some awful sickness. Came back with the map. If that wooden furniture could be so durable, in the ruins of one of the town's buildings, saw a desk and several bookshelves. Soon realized there were remnants of public libraries. Went between the level to investigate. Near the librarian's table, we found a lunchbox and some food in it. We wondered what could possibly prevent her from eating her lunch. The collapsed ceiling might have taken her appetite away. There was debris. We found some water bottles. They're a bit dusty, but the liquid inside clean enough. Alright. Got one more day. Smelling old man Jim. I'd love to buy a rock. Let's take one free for old time's sake. It brings good luck. That's great, old man Jim. Send you out with... Send you out with a gun, I guess. Bum bum bum. Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Vision's wearing thin. About to step out, a pair of animal eyes. That's Pancake. We're not gonna spray him in the face. Mr. Beast in Darkness, for some reason, felt not to our liking. Screamed with terror. Creatures more afraid of it than we were of it. So it left in a hurry. Trash can arousals are getting disgusting. Alright. There's no way you unload an entire can on the trash can, but whatever. Knock on the door. 2 soup cans, you got them to spare, why not? Jimmy got an afro. Ah, Lady Luck smiled on us. We won a vicious game of war. The game wasn't too happy about it, but he delivered on his promise. We're on our doorstep. Alright, Jimmy, you got it. It was twin siblings. Yep, it's twins again. Friendly people don't seem too friendly. Neighborhood watch. Just go down swinging. Actually, enough send those cowards running. Traveling salesman. I don't need more soup. Salesman was very friendly, but he didn't have anything that was of interest to us. Cupboards, big shaky, secret door. Welcome back, Dolores. And you got sick. Came back with the gun. Also, the hotel was completely destroyed. Possible luggage only keeps the rubble. Soup, 1 water. Chat, alright. Timmy, you got it. Boom, boom, boom. Used to trade. The trader wasn't happy about it. Alright, Timmy. You got it. I'll send you out. Send you out with a harmonica, I guess. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Trader So one-time view, one can of soup, we get a bag and all its contents. Nah, I'm good, actually. She's still sick. Still doing bad. Cards. Checkers. Just trying to buy anything I've seen. Don't start now. Here, just have some soup since you're sick. I want to smush the bug. Ah, flashlight, good for us. Have some more food. Girl Scout cookies. Sure. Bum bum. Some more soup. Hastily drawn map. Sure. Well, she poked up. Got a gas mask. I don't need that. And we've kept the wood. Sure, there you go, buds. Hey. Goes. Dolores was cured from her illness. I guess giving her food worked. Don't have ammo, sorry my guy. Kimmy should return by now. He's not coming back. Go find yourself dinner. Have a good rest of the stream. Yeah, hope you have a good dinner. No great Uncle Terry for us. Too cool. Boris is confident she'll survive. Max, you blew up, damn you, during your house. Some of you were telling neighbors when they blew up their barbecue last spring. Good times, even if they were wasted a perfectly good barbecue. You got this. Just go out by yourself. We'll just do that. Alright, how'd you do? Come back. Metro station would be a good spot. With people living down there. Water, 2 soups, ammo, suitcase. Alright. I can live with that. I'm good. Bum bum bum. And side office not for us, maybe another time if she ever comes back. And gambler, 2 water bottles. Nah man, I'm good. Gambling's a terrible habit. Kind of examples that set the kids? Yeah man. Really worrying about what example I'm setting for them. Various expeditions for a strange vehicle nearby. Storm mood, weaponized, no gas and wheels, listening right there. Art project, sure. We'll spray it down like it's graffiti. Thought an expired bug spray can produce such vibrant colors. Vehicles sprayed and smeared some liquids and scribbled on and made to be the pioneers of wasteland culture. So eclectic, so bohemian. Open in the name of freedom, the Wolverines are always good to us. Gotta open the door, we're doomed. Asked for the Reds, we're not. Gave us some water. How nice of them. Need to close off shelter. For elderly, not, we're good. No bandits, yep. Yeah, I don't have stuff for your camp, sorry. Bum 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 bum. Radio for map, medkit for cards. I'd rather... I'll take the medkit. And tried to make a spy fried cockroaches on a stick. So, turned them down. It's me, strangest person. The supplies to make our next expedition work. Have some food, my guy. We've got plenty. Alright, we know the next expedition is safe. Genius. Green stuff shipping is include feature. Do that. Mutating rodents are attacking our supplies. Doink. Cans are saved. Yep. Just feed her food until she gets more energy. Easy looking trader. I'm good. Grandparents don't let us know if I stuff in the scene. Horse is in pretty good shape. Not gonna steal from our neighbor. And one more for good luck. Suitcase. Doink. We got it. I'm guaranteed to come back according to those survivors. Unless they lied to me. Alright. Friendly mutant group lent us a hand as promised. We felt much safer with them around. And everyone made it back without a scratch. We hope we'll get the chance to meet that group again. All our neighbors have blood of his own. The old timer wasn't happy to let anyone use it. Just kept it in his yard. It's still there, but the neighbor isn't. We finally got a chance to get a look inside. Got some water. Got a radio. Someone followed us. Okay, the raiders are gonna start showing up. You better not break it immediately, I swear. Nothing, 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 just static. Siblings visit us again. Sorry, I don't have shit. And some more. One good door, small suitcase, no thanks. Doink. Door salesman. Astro assistant. No thanks. Alright. Swallow my pond. Too bad we've got our fishing rod. Sure. I admit we carried some kind of fish engine to make a diet, but this will have to do instead. Too bad the suitcase got ruined in the process. Radio chatter, go on ahead. We only saw on the way I was talking about a supply bag she lost during a trip. Alright. Getting a thug started banging on our door. Get slashed. Expect a quiet apocalypse. A strange looking man in jumpsuit. Asking for a water chip? Sure, have some water. Wizard isn't happy when having water chip. He did help himself to the water. Like something is staying us at the corner from shelter. I'll just have to take a soup can, I guess. Yep. Random mushrooms? Nope. Favorite radio station. We're not gonna tinker with the radio. That often breaks it. Sure, experiencing technical issues. Everything will be fine. You're right. Bandits are back at the door. Able to defend our home this time, or if they come back, that spare ammo we brought came in handy. Yep, we still don't have a book. Like, get reading material somewhere else, I can give you literally any other item. Just eat your food and drink your water. We're not gonna attack school kids. Have some more. Ready to camp. Nah. Because that causes them to come for us. Going out there and provoking those boots is the last thing we want to do. We simply don't stand a chance against them. It's harsh, but that's the truth. Yep, you just keep eating your soup and water. Stains, spiders everywhere. Yoink. Just spray them down. Precisely then, we shouldn't be any patience when it comes to choosing your arsenal. We know the spiders stood no chance while in bug killing spray, so we used it. When it was over, the few remaining spiders fled. Started cleaning up and claimed an unexpected prize, a soup can that we didn't notice before. So while hidden in the shadows and under a few layers of dead spiders. Cool. Gang of thugs. Gun's now broken. Dull, map slid off the wall, sure. Sure, why the map starts off the wall. The safe sound. Alright. We got the book for the twins. Something blew up inside the radio. Great. Love that for us. Manhole cover. Well, I guess it shall remain a secret. Bats at the door. We don't have shit. Yep. Longest I've ever survived, though. And might be our only chance of ever seeing the sky again, even if it's obscured by radioactive dust. Alright. With that, chat, I think I'm gonna call it there. Because we've been going for a good 5 hours, and I think that's a pretty solid stream. And so, let's see who we're gonna raid out to. Let's see, who's live? Chris is live, Sunshine's live, McKay is live. We'll go raid Sunshine since we raided Chris last time. Alright, slash raid doink. They aren't allowing raids at this time? Okay, we're gonna be waiting out to Chris then, because Sunshine doesn't want raids, I guess. Raid doink. Alright. Make sure to go let Chris know that the court has come to raid the castle. Keep being the amazing people that you are. Hope you have a good day, morning, night, evening, whatever time zone it is for you right now. And with that, I hope you all have a good one. Bye-bye.